A very good morning from the source of champions, that is Kapsabet in Nandi County. We are live, we are coming live from Kapsabet, Nandi County. And as you can see on your screen, this is the 10,000 meters ongoing. Just started a while ago. They have 21 laps to go. And just to bring up to speed to you, this is the third AK Betika track and field weekend meet at the Elud Kipchoge Sports Complex, which is taking place today and tomorrow. My name is Elud Rotich. I'll be taking you through a lot of issues concerning this event, and of course, this is the Road to Tokyo event. And of course, in the 10,000 meters women's final, we have Priska Elud Kipchoge from North Rift, Mildred Cherop from Central Rift, and Jepteke Masibo from NYS, Naomi Chelangat, North Rift, Abigail Chelangat, North Rift, Masi Chepngeno from South Rift, Irene Koima Sinonin, that is South Rift, Sinonin, that is Central Rift in Baringo. And of course we have Masi Chepkurui, South Rift, Florence Chepkoech, South Lemotit Camp, Sharon Chepkemo, Lemotit Camp, Violet Cherotich, registered as an individual, Rose Chelimo, Central Rift, Karen Chebet, Prisons, Lona Chelimo, Central, Ruth Cherono, Central Rift, Judith Cherotich, Central, Noshin Mandoi Kimuge, KDF, Margaret Koskei, South Rift, Gladys Songol, KDF, and Gladys Chepkemoy Chemweno from KDF. So those are the 20 participants who are of course competing today at the 10,000 meters race, which is the first event of this third AK Betika track and field weekend meet in Kapsabet. Welcome to this event. It's happening live from Elud Kipchoge Sports Complex. Remember, this complex is named after Elud, and this was initiated by the Nandi County government when Elud broke the world record in 2018. And since then, they have been constructing a place where athletes can be able to camp and train within the same area. And of course, it has a good maram surface place. And of course, athletes will be using this as part of preparations towards the Road to Tokyo. Of course, leading now is, I can see Karen Chebet from Prisons, and Maureen, that is Maureen Chepkoech from Elgeyo Marakwet. That is from, yes, that is Maureen. And of course, they will be battling it out to see how they will perform in this event. And Karen, a specialist in the 3,000 steeplechase event, is running today in the 10,000 meters race. Of course, she's using this event as part of preparation, and of course doing some build up for her event in 3,000 steeplechase. Currently second, Maureen of course leading. Remember, Maureen was one of the athletes who was doing very well at the cross-country events. I remember she won at the Discovery cross-country event, and at the Nationals I think she was second behind Brilliant Jepkorir. So we will be taking you through and see how the race will be unfolding here from Kapsabet. If you've just joined us, this is the start AK Betika track and field meet. I'll be telling you maybe the next meet where it will be taking place, and get to know who are going to compete in those events. And I can see Rose Chelimo there. Rose Chelimo, remember, she hails from this place in Kapsabet, but represents Bahrain, and she has been competing for Bahrain in the marathon team, and this is her training area. And of course, she's trying to chase up the leading pack. And the leading pack has about the 5 athletes who are now breaking away with 18 laps to go. Karen Chebet leading, followed by Maureen Chepkoech. I'll be telling you the third athlete is in a moment. I think that is Diana. I'll be telling you who the athlete is in a moment. Remember, it's the first event this morning, a very beautiful morning. The place is green after the short rains that we experienced the other day, the 2 days that we saw the rains. Currently leading 17 laps to go, that is Maureen, Karen followed by Maureen. And then we have the third athlete is Sharon Chepkemoi from Lemotit Camp. Remember, Lemotit has always featured in these races, and they are really doing very well. And that is passing there is Ross Chelimo from Bahrain. Yeah, remember, as the athletes continue battling it out in this event, I want to my viewers, I want to take you a little bit down history. Of course, the 10,000 meters race, the women's race is currently, the world record is currently held by Beatrice Chebet, who has done 28:54:14. She clocked last year during the Eugene meet in USA, when they were selecting a team that will be representing Kenya at the Olympic Games. So she managed to clock a world record then. And the Olympics record is being held by Almaz Ayana from Ethiopia, who was around 29:17:45. And then World Championships, we have Berane Adere. She clocked in 2003. Well, that record has really stayed. That is 30:04:18. And then the junior record is being held by Lynette Masai, which she clocked in 2008. Remember, 10,000 meters is the longest standard track event, and it's, of course, favorite to many Kenyans and Ethiopians. They've been using this event to compete and transit to the road races. Yeah, and of course, taking you through the list of the top 10 list in the 10,000 meters, we have Beatrice Chebet, who was 28:54:14, as I had earlier told you. She clocked in Eugene. Then Letesenbet Gidey from Ethiopia has 29:01:03, followed by Gudaf Segei, who was 29:05:92 from Ethiopia, both from Ethiopia. And then Sifan Hassan comes fourth with 29:06:82. Fifth is Alma Zayana with 29:17:45, where she clocked in Rio de Janeiro, that is in Brazil, 2016. Then sixth is Lilian Rengeruk with 29:26:89. Then we have Margaret Kipkemboi. Remember, she hails from this place, also trains here in Kapsabet. This is her training grounds. She has 29:27:59. And of course, we have now a Chinese, Wang Junxia, coming in ninth place. And then Vivian Cheriot, 29:32. Those are the top 10 times in the women's category. If we go further down, we have Trinesh Dibaba with 29:42:56, followed by Grace Loibach Nawowuna. Remember, she's an upcoming athlete who has been training in E10, and a sister to Abuya. Abuya, if you can remember Abuya, who used to terrorize athletes at the cross-country events. And then, of course, Sigie Gebresalama. You saw how she ran the other day at the half marathon, where Ruth Jemgetich came in second. That was Lisbon half marathon. And then 14th is Ejigayu Taye, followed by Kaligan Gazigene from Gezahene from Bahrain, and then Ali Saprot comes 20, that is 16th. Those are some of the top athletes in this event, and of course, I'll be also telling you maybe what are the expectations of the athletes, of course, through the interviews that we'll be holding here after the event. So welcome. If you've just joined us, this is we are live from Eldoret, not Eldoret, sorry. It's like I love Eldoret. This is Elud Kipchoge Sports Complex in Kapsabet. Remember, it's a facility that was put up in honor of Elud Kipchoge, who had just broken the world record in 2018, and this was part of the county government initiation. Of course, initiative, sorry. Of course, we have 14 laps to go. 14 laps to go. Two athletes still exchanging leads. That is Karen Chebet, 3,000 steeplechase specialist, and Maureen Chepkoech, who trains in Elgeyo Marakwet County at the high altitude area. That's a wide gap from the two athletes. 13 laps to go, and they are still exchanging leads. Karen looking at her watch there. Karen, of course, used to train with the Lemotit team, that is Lemotit camp in Londiani, before joining Prisons. And she normally trains in Kericho County, in Kericho. Remember the first weekend meet, the first weekend meet was held in Mumias, that is in Kakamega County, where we saw many athletes competing in events, not their own events, but they were exchanging events as part of preparations towards the new season, the track and field event season. And of course, I'm told even today we shall be experiencing one of the athletes, that is Asbel Kiprop, if you can remember that name, Asbel Kiprop, the former 1500 meters champion, will be competing in 400 meters. It will be interesting to see how he will compete in that event. Remember, we have 20 athletes competing in the 10,000 meters, and of course, seeing somebody like Karen Chebet, who is a 3,000 steeplechase athlete, competing in 10,000, she's seeking to get, of course, endurance. Well, that is what even if you ask coaches, they'll tell you they are seeking to get endurance. And in terms of maybe speed, they will compete at a race like 1,500 meters, so that they can be able to compete and gauge their speed and performance. We shall be talking to some of the coaches here. I've seen a number of them. They are still busy, but we are going to talk to them. Some of the athletes who are not even competing, they've just come here to watch and see how the athletes are competing in this third aka Betika track and field meet in Kapsabet. Karibu sana if you just joined us. I know many athletes come from Western region, from Baringo, from West Pokot. All of them are here today to gauge their performance and see how they will compete in this event today. Karibu sana, karibu sana. Ongoing is the 10,000 meters race, which is 11 laps to go, where Karen Chebet is currently leading, followed by Maureen. Of course, Maureen normally runs a calculative race. Maureen hangs from behind, and then she sprints towards the last few meters to the finish line. And I think those are the cards she's playing. She's hiding right now, and we are going to wait and see how things will unfold here. Remember, this year we have the World Athletics Championships in Tokyo, Japan. That is where the Olympics were held in 2021, the 2020 Olympics. Of course, there was a bid, and Kenya was in that bid. They had bid to host the championships, but of course, Japan won the bid, and they will be hosting this year's World Athletics Championships from September September 13 to 21st, and that is where we shall be able to see athletes from all over the world converging there. And I'll be taking you through in a while the qualification marks, so that athletes can be able to know what they are supposed to get in terms of preparations. Of course, Kenya is an athletics powerhouse, and we've been doing very well in various events, especially long distance. But of course, we have a lot of competition from Ethiopians who have also been doing very well in the long distance events. And just yesterday, a team was named for the World Indoor Championships. For the World Indoor Championships, I'll be telling you who was named in the team and what we expect from them. So if you've just joined us, we are live from Kapsabet at the Elud Kipchoge Sports Complex, a very beautiful place to be. It's good for the athletes who want to train and maybe camp here. They have good hostels here, and we shall be able to see how the athletes who are going to compete here today, and as part of preparation. It's called Road to Tokyo. Of course, remember, we have 6 series. I'll be telling you later where the next series will be, and the 3 remaining series where it will be taking place. But Central Rift chairman, that is Abraham Mutai, who's also in charge of marketing at the Athletics Kenya, was saying that this is the last event to be held at a Maram surface. You remember, we have a few tartan stadiums in Kenya, that is Nyayo and Kasarani. And the one at the Eldoret, that is Kipchoge Keino Stadium, is under renovation for many years. We are still waiting for it to be completed. And so that means we have Nyayo and Kasarani. And someone was telling me that the Afra Stadium has a new tartan, and of course, I don't know if we will be having one of the meetings there. Maybe we shall be talking also to the chairman to see what plans he has for the upcoming remaining 3 series. Remember, after the series, we'll be having the county editions. That is, all the 47 countries will be hosting their championships. Then they will be selecting a team that will compete at the regional level, at the various regions. That is, we have 12 regions. And the discipline forces will also be doing their events at the same time. That is, Kenya Defense Forces, National Police Service, Kenya Prison Service, and we have what we call the guest affiliates, that is NYS, KWS, Kenya Forest Service, who are all, and the universities who are all going to bring teams to compete at the national level. It's from the national level that we will also be getting a team, invitation teams that will be competing and looking for slots at the national trials to represent Kenya at the World Championships in Tokyo, Japan. So it's a long journey towards September, and athletes will be always looking forward. It's a prestigious event to compete at the World Championships, to compete at the Olympic Games, to compete at the Commonwealth Games. Those are the 3 major race events that athletes are always looking forward to. It's prestigious, and of course it normally starts with a build-up from the cross-country event. Karen Chebet still leading in the 10,000 women's race, followed by Maureen Chepkoech closely. And it is interesting. I'll love to hear what Karen will be talking about, because competing from 3,000 meters steeplechase to 10,000, it will be interesting to hear what she will be saying, to know how the race is and maybe what were the preparations towards this event, because 10,000 is a that's a long distance. And maybe I can give you a secret that these athletes normally use these events maybe because they want to build their endurance, and it's because they normally do what we call long runs. An athlete can do a long run for like 16 kilometers, 20 kilometers, 25 kilometers. It depends. But for the marathoners, they normally do up to 38 kilometers a long run. So it's It's an interesting thing. I can see Wycliffe Kinyamal walking down there. Remember, Wycliffe Kinyamal is a two-time Commonwealth champion walking past here. I don't know if I can be able to talk to him. I think he was warming up, and of course he has just gone. But those are the athletes we will be expecting to see today. And of course, as we wait for the 10,000 meters women to wind up, I'm told the shot put women final should be starting. And of course, Bet Jemrugo Romania from Central Rift, Sarah Atieno Okumu KDF, Monica Ruguru Njau KDF, Belinda Oburu KDF, Karen Chepchumba Universities, Mercy Cherubet North Rift, Bensuda Chebet South Rift, Jacqueline Nabule Nyonyesa Prisons, Betty Chebet Mwei Kenya Police, Daisy Achieng North Rift, Irene Musimbi Akifuma Prisons, Gweno Renis Awino Nyanza North, Karen Chelangat South Rift. Those are the athletes at the shot put women's final, and the shot put men's final will be having Daniel Makayo Kitui, Samuel Roy Onganya, Joel Boyd Kiprotich. Onganya is an individual, and Daniel Makayo Kitui from North Rift, George Malala KDF, Geoffrey Rono KDF, Edwin Kibet North Rift, Peter Kamau Mwangi Prisons, Victor Makoyamo Prisons, Benson Washira Minor KDF, Caleb Chepkwony KDF, Jackson Kogei KDF, Calvin Ochieng Western, Kelvin Langat Police, and Dominic Kipkorir and Edwin Kipchirhir Chelule from KDF. Those are the men who will be competing in at the shot put men's final event. Yes, this is the third edition, the third AK Betika track and field weekend meet at the Elud Kipchoge Sports Complex, where we'll be having action today and tomorrow. And currently leading, that is Karen Chebet, who has taken the lead. They've been exchanging leads, but now she's the one leading, having dropped Maureen Chepkoech, who had hanged on for a very long period. Now Karen leading with a gap of about 20 meters. Remember, Karen is a steeplechase specialist, and we shall be seeing how she will finish the race. Remember, we are live from Kapsabet. This is a source of champions, with Elgeyo Marakwet being, that is the home of champions, and Eldoret, that is in Wasingishu, as a city of champions. Remember, it was awarded a charter the other day, and it's now officially the city of champions. The athletes stay there. 3 laps to go. Karen still leading. Karen Chebet trains in Kericho from Kenya Prisons. Still leading. Of course, Kenya will be seeking to reclaim the titles. Actually, in 2023, we didn't have a medal from the World Championships because, remember, Gudaf Tsegay bagged gold. Letanswed Gidey, her compatriot, silver. Ejgayehu Taye, bronze. So those were the athletes who topped at the World Championships in Budapest, Hungary. Then of course we have 2022 edition, that is Eugene in USA. Gidey from Ethiopia bagged gold. Helen Obiri managed to get a silver medal, and Margaret Kipchoge won a bronze medal. In 2019, at the Doha event, we had Sifan Hassan winning a gold medal, Gidey silver, and of course the late Agnes Tirop, may her soul rest in peace, won a bronze medal. In the 2017 London Championships, we had Alma Zayana winning gold, Tirunesh Dibaba silver, and the late Agnes Tirop also won a bronze medal. So this year Kenya will be seeking to impress and get into the podium by winning a gold medal and, if possible, silver and a bronze medal. Nice to see Moitalel. Moitalel is a hurdlist, and of course he is starting his bid towards the Tokyo 2025 World Championships in September. Karen Chebet still leading, followed by Maureen Chepkoech, following closely. That is with a gap of about as she comes to the last two laps. That is 800 meters to go. She is still leading, and we shall be able to get to know what really shall be talking to her later and get to know what really made her compete in the 10,000 meters. Of course, for me, I know it's due to endurance. It's about endurance, and we shall be able to talk to her as she comes to the end of this race. Up next will be 400 meters hurdles women's semi-final, and then 400 meters hurdles men's semi-final, which shall be followed by 100 meters women hits. And remember, this area is not good in sprints, but long distance, and we will not be witnessing a lot of sprinters here compared to the last meet in Thika, where we had a lot of hits in the 100 meters and 200 meters, because most of the sprinters are based in the central region and Nairobi, including some staying in Ngong. Remember, Ngong is in Kajiado County, that is Rift Valley. And of course, Karen Chebet has finished the race, and followed by Maureen Chepkoech. We shall be talking to them shortly and get to hear from them and get to know how the race was. Yeah, I was taking you through the medalists in the last event in Budapest. We missed a chance to be on the podium at the 2023 Budapest, and the road to Tokyo has started. I know athletes like Beatrice Chebet will be looking forward to compete in the 10,000 meters women's race in a bid to win a gold medal, having transited from the 5,000. Remember, she's a double Olympics gold medalist. 5,000 and 10,000 meters races, where she won gold in both events. She's also the world record holder in the 10,000 meters, and I suspect, and I know maybe we talk to the coach, they will be scheming something in the 5,000 meters, maybe a world record. We don't know, but it depends with the athlete and of course her training sessions. That was a 10,000 meters race. We'll be joining a charity for some interviews, but meanwhile, as we wait, That was a 10,000 meters race, women's race, which was it is the first event this morning at the third AK Betika track and field weekend meet. Remember, it's a 2-day event. I will see athletes competing in various events, that is in the 10,000 meters races all the way to 100 meters. But interesting, we have very many athletes competing in the 800 meters. In the 800 meters and the 5, that is the men's race. We have a very large group here. I don't know how many hits this will be. Then we have also 5,000 meters where we have a lot of athletes in the 5,000 meters men. And a big number of athletes will be competing. This is huge. We'll have a very large number competing in the 5,000 meters. Remember, some of the athletes are using, you might find an athlete doing 1,500 meters, but he or she decides to compete in the 5,000 meters. And this is because they were trying to juggle between build up and, of course, speed work. So they will be using this event to gauge their performance. As we wait for Charity to talk to the winners and hear what they are saying about today's event. And of course, I'm just getting a text here from Coach Peter B in 10, and he's telling me that Karen trains in 10 nowadays and no longer in Kericho. Wow! Congratulations to Karen. If you can hear me, Karen. If you can hear me, Karen, you can take over. Sorry, Charity. I haven't had breakfast. Sijakunywa chai, Charity.
Yeah. Thank you so much. We are joined as we wait for number 2.
So one lap of the track.
As we wait for the second winner, who is also not new in this event. Kwa majina unaitwa nani?
Kwa majina naitwa Maureen Chepkoech Chabor.
Maureen, wewe na Karen mlikuwa mmekimbizana sana. Maybe leo preparation yako ilikuwa vipi?
Preparation yangu nilikuwa nakuja tu kujaribu. Ingawa sijakuwa mshindi, but nashukuru pia. Yeah.
All the best and congratulations.
Thank you.
As we continue waiting for number 3 to recover, currently we are having the 400 meters hurdles being prepared. Kwa majina unaitwa nani?
Naitwa Abigail Chelangat. Abigail Chelangat.
Abigail, competition imekuwa vipi leo kwako?
Haikuwa mbaya. Nashukuru Mungu juu leo ni mara ya kwanza nishike Patrick. Nashukuru sana.
Okay. All the best and congratulations.
Thank you.
Okay. Over to you, Rotich, as we continue with the next race.
Thank you so much.
Secondly is the 400 meters hurdle.
Those were the interviews from the winners, the 3 winners. And of course, we are off to the next event. That is the women's 400 meters hurdles. Vivian Cherotich, Anne Mohanda, Mary Jepkemboy, Gladys Chemutai, Jacqueline Murugi Kimadi, Valerie Kibet, Joan Chebungay, and Hilda Jemutai. That is the 400 meters women's hurdles. Yeah, of course, you've heard from the winners. Of course, they are. Of course, they have been told to stand up again. That is, remember, that is 400 meters hurdles, women. And off they go. That is Vivian Cherotich, Anne Mohanda, Mary Jepkemboy, Gladys Chemtai, Jacqueline Kimathi, Valerie Jeposgei Kibet, Joan Chebungay, and Hilda Jemutai. One athlete missing here. And of course, that is the 400 meters hurdles women, and as they come to the last stretch here, currently leading is 085. We don't have a name here, and of course she has finished beautifully there with a wide gap that is about 5 meters. We shall be telling you who she is. That was the 400 meters women's hurdles. You can see also athletes from Lemotit camp, that is Vivian Cherotich, also competing in the event. Yeah, remember we are live from Kapsabet, that is at the Elud Kipchoge Sports Complex, which is a Maram surfaced track. And athletes are here to compete and gauge their performance. We shall be talking to a number of coaches and a number of athletes to know how the road to Tokyo season has started for them, because remember, most of the athletes normally start with their season with their cross-country events, where they normally do very well and they head to the track and field events. We shall be having champions competing here today. I have seen Faith Cherotich. I'm told she'll be competing in the 5,000 meters. I have seen Wanyonyi is here. He will be competing in the 5,000 meters race. It will be interesting to see how this event will be today. I've seen Nelly, the 1,500 meters athlete passing by here. They are all eyeing a better season. They want to run a good race. They want to see how the season will start. Remember, athletes like Faith Rotich, of course, they will be competing in the Diamond Leagues races, and they are here to gauge their performance. And of course, that is the men's 400 meters. We have the next event is the 400 meters hurdles men, where we have Thomas Wanyama Wamalwa, Nicholas Kiprotich B, Sami Kiprop Vincent Kipchoge will be competing in the first semi-final event.
He became the world champion a few years ago, and the late Nicholas an amazing run. Nicholas made from national levels, the late met. He won the 400 meters a couple of years ago.
As we wait for the race to start, we have, I can take you through those who are competing. We have Thomas Wanyama Wamalwa from North Rift, Dismas Kibet from North Rift, Nicholas B from South Rift, Sami Kiprop from Prisons, Vincent Kipchoge from Kenya Prisons. Ferguson Rotich is also in the start list. Women's shot put also ongoing on the other side of the field, that's the field events. Beth Jemurgo Romania from Central Rift, Sarah Atieno Okumo from KDF, Monica Ruguru Njau from KDF, Belinda Adhiambo Oburu from KDF, Karen Chepchumba from Universities, Mercy Cherubet from North Rift, Bensuda Chebet from South Rift, Jacqueline Nabwile Nyonyesa, that is from Prison, Kenya Prisons, National Police Betty Chebet Mui, Daisy Achieng from North Rift, Irene Akifuma from Kenya Prisons, Ongweno Renis Awino from Nyanza North, Karen Chelangat from South Rift. Remember, those are women doing the final shot put. We wait for the 400 meters race, for hurdles race to start. That is the men's race.
If you have one handle there that is down or is lower than its normal height, That's not an international race.
I remember this event in 2015. The late Nicholas Bate surprised the world, competing in Lane 8. He managed to win a gold medal for Kenya maize race. May he rest in peace. Of course, we lost Nicholas Bate through a road accident. Remember, he won a gold medal at the 2015 World Championships in Beijing. Yeah, welcome to this broadcast. Today I'm alone. Mulemi is not around. And if Mulemi, if you can hear me, you can send greetings to your to your viewers and fans, asking where are you today. I can see Robert Kibate, a 5,000 meter specialist, passing by. Of course, he must be cooking something. He trains in E10 under the coach, under Coach Ian and the brother Column in E10. Yeah, Mulemi, the fans are asking, where are you today? And as we wait for the 400 meters hurdles event to start, I shall be tackling this alone here today. I can see Joanne passing by. Joanne will be doing, I think she will be doing 800 meters. Remember, she's a 400 meter specialist, but she will be doing 800 meters here today. I told you we have a lot of athletes who registered to compete in the 800 meters men. That means we'll have a lot of hits in that event. Also, another big event that has a lot of athletes is the 5,000 meters race, a men's race, where we have a big number. I think this will be about 4 hits, or 3 to 4 hits. 400 meters hurdles. And off they go. That is the 400 meters hurdles men. We have Thomas Wamalwa, Dismas Kibate, Nicholas Kiprotich B, Sami Kiprop Rogut, Kipkore Rotich, and Vincent Kipchoge competing in that event. Kipkorir, I'm told, is from National Police Service, currently leading. What a wide gap. He's on his own as he comes to the final straight. That is Kipkorir. That is a fantastic run, leading Kipkore Rotich from the National Police Service, of course, leading. Coming into the final few meters, finishing the race in style. Wow, that was amazing. Of course, coming second is from Prisons, Sami Kiprop Rugut finishing second.
And surely took us to the first semifinals of the main 400 meters.
That is the second semi-final. Moses Kimtai, Kiteria Kimtai, Vincent Kilelo of Kenya.
So that's the second semi-finals men 400 meters hurdles.
Remember. Of course, we are going to the second hit, that is the second semi-final. Kenneth Kipchoge from South Rift, Geoffrey Kimngetich Mutai from Kenya Prisons, Newton Kimngetich from Kenya Police, Moses Kitire Kimtai from Western, Frederick Avokenya from Western, and Vincent Kilale, that is from South Rift.
Kila mtu afanye kazi yake.
Nisaidie. And of course, and off they go. Remember, that is Kenneth Kipchoge, second semi-final, Geoffrey Mutai, Newton Kimngetich, Moses Kimtai, Frederick Avokenya, and Vincent Kilal in the second semi-final. The race is changing there. And of course, as you can see, Newton Kimngetich has taken the lead now. He's jumping there beautifully from the National Police Service. That is Newton Kipngetich coming into the last hurdle and of course taking the lead in the final stretch, taking the win beautifully there. That is Newton Kipngetich, with the second athlete being Geoffrey Kimngetich Mutai. While we shall be waiting to know who finished third. So that's 400 meters hurdles semi-final. If you just joined us, that is we are in Kapsabet at the Elud Kipchoge Sports Complex for the third Athletics Kenya Betika Track and Field Weekend Meet happening. It's a 2-day event and we shall be seeing who will do what here. Remember, I told you many of the athletes are not doing their regional events. We saw Karen Chebet. Karen Chebet is a 3,000 steeplechase specialist, and of course, she won in the 10,000 meters race. She said she's using the event as part of a build up towards her event, the 3,000 steeplechase. So she's doing some build up, and of course, getting some endurance from this event. Welcome. We are now heading to the next event, and we shall be talking to a number of coaches and athletes in this field. Remember, I told you this is a source of champions. This is where most of the athletes come from since time immemorial. Remember, Kipchoge Keino, the legend, comes from around, not far from here, Kaberir Sang. People like Wilfred Bungay, Benjamin Kogo, the late Benjamin Kogo, a number of athletes coming from this side until the recent ones, Janet Jepkoski, Pamela Jelimo. We have a number of athletes coming from this region. And of course, a number of them I know will be coming to see how the upcoming athletes are doing in this third event. Karibu sana, if you're listening me, this is, we are in Kapsabet. We have a number of events. We have 100 meters women hits, and then we have 1500 meters final, women final, a long jump event, 400 meters hits, men, 400 women hits, 5,000 meters men's final. And this is the event that I told you we have a big number of athletes who are competing here today. I will be telling you who the athletes are. Of course, I can see the likes of Dominic Mutuku, Jackson Kipleting, Julius Kipkemboi, Wesley Langat, Abraham Ruto. I think it's good to take you through this list so that you can be able to know what we expect. We have Robert Rotich, Winceslaus Kipruno, Boaz Kiprugut, Victor Kurgat, Beurel Kirwa Yegon, Noah Kiplagat Chumba, Shadrach Kipngetich Kater, Ishmael Kipkemboi, Vincent Kibet, Victor Kiplimo, Shadrach Kiprotich, Gideon Kipkoech, Abraham Kosgei, Eldad Kipkosgei Maru, Newton Kipkuroi, Kipkuroi Rotich Collins, Edward Kirwa, Alatin Kipruto, Kevin Kipiegon, Cornelius Korir, Titus Kipkemoi, Kirui, Vincent Leting. I'm not yet even halfway. Edwin Kipngetich, Dennis Cheruiyot, Eric Toi, Kevin Kipchumba. We have Gibson Ngeiwo, Justin Kiprotich, Laban Diema, Nicholas Munke, Jairo Songo, Samuel Kiprop Murugor, Kibet Lagat, Peter Kibet Lagat, Michael Mutisia Mutinda, Walter Kimutai, Amos Kosgei, Berton Kiplagat Meli. Now I think halfway. Timothy Kipiego, Kevin Kipruto, Evans Kipserem Toretich, Felix Kiprop, Mark Kipngetich Keter, Wilfred Cheriot Kipchumba, Josephat Kipchumba, Victor Kibet Ngeno, Jairas Lagat, Anthony Kibet, Cheriot Felix, Mesha Kiptum, Kevin Ruto, Enoch Kipkorir, Felix Ruto, Stanley Kiprotich, Julius Birgen, David Lewano, Ezra Wanyonyi, Victor Kimutai, Welton Kiplagat, Kevin Kipchumba. My viewer, those are the athletes competing in 5,000. I'm not yet through. George Kiptum, Eric Karimi, Vincent Samoe, Victor Kimosop, David Kipkoech Berir, Frederick Plimo, Mesha Kimutai, Bethwel Ngetich, Rogers Chelal, Festus Kimoro Kaptum, Brian Chesang, Dennis Kibiwot Kebene. I'm still going on. Rotich Geoffrey, Edwin Kipsang Korir, Dennis Kemboy, Kipkoech Bernard, Meshach Kipchumba, Nehemiah Kipto, Aaron Bate, Bernard Kibet, Peter Bundotich, Vincent Kipkogei, Joshua Kipchumba Rotich, Laban Kosgei, Enoch Kiplangat, Amos Changony, Nicholas Chebos, Elisha Bate, Hilary Kipkorir, Brian Cheruiyot, John Kipkoech, Evans Kiplagat, Elvis Kipruto, Brian Kipkorir, Nicholas Korir Kibi, Jackson Kirwa, Jacob Sang, Titus Tanui. It's a big number. So we expect a very, this is huge. This is a big number of athletes who will be competing in the 5,000 meters. And now we are experiencing a large number of athletes competing in the long distance races. Unlike the Thika weekend meet, that was the second meet in Thika, where we saw a very large number, and of course a big number turning up for the sprint event. So we shall be able to see how the event will unfold here today as we wait for the next event to start. I believe the next event is 100 meters women hits, according to my program here. And if that is the case, we have Ruth Cherotich Kitur, Sharon Chepkemoi, Leah Sabila, Brenda Inziano, Masitsa Inziano, Tracy Namorome, Anita Kimutai, Sharon Chipchirchir, Nancy Mwangi, Susan Nyambura Wairimu, Brevian Nelima, Mercy Chebeit, Gloria Mulei, and Mercy Chebichi. That is Gloria Mulei doing the 100 meters women hits. Interesting. It will be interesting to see how this race will be for her. Remember, Gloria Mulei is a triple jump athlete and high jump. And not high jump, but long jump. Shall be waiting to see how she will be able to compete. Yeah, those are the 100 meters athletes warming there down there. If my cameraman can show you, of course, You can see by the background of this field, very beautiful scenery, a lot of trees. It's green, and that is why it's always ideal for these athletes to train in such an area. Normally, this track is used for speed sessions, and when you come here on days like Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays, you'll find a big number of athletes training here, doing their speed sessions. But for the long runs and the fat leg, they normally they choose a road to use. Some even go to the other side of Nandi Hills to compete, to train, doing their long run events. As I told you, we don't have a lot of sprinters in this event because most of them are based in Nairobi. And of course, I know people like Dan Kiviasi, you are watching this event. I know you want to see what will happen in Kapsabet, and you need to come down this other side and encourage athletes to join sprints, because for a long time you've been doing sprints. People like Omanyala, we saw Omanyala, he came third the other day in South Africa at the ASA Grand Prix 1, where he of course he became third behind the South Africans, but this was his first international race. Been trying to reach him to talk about this race, but of course I have not been successful to get him. But these are they normally use these events as part of build up as they start their seasons, because remember, Omanyala is a big name and definitely will be competing at the Diamond Leagues, the upcoming Diamond League races and the World Continental events. That is the 100 meters race. You have Gloria Mulei there, Mercy Chebet, Brivian Elima, Susan Nyambura Wairimo. Off they go, and of course we shall see how the race will unfold, especially for Gloria, who does field events, and they come so well. And of course that is winning the race is Brenda Masitsa Inziano. Yeah, that is Brenda from Kenya Prisons, who has won the first hit. And seeing Gloria Mulei competing in 100 meters is really interesting. I think this is a good thing for her. Remember, I told you most of these athletes are not doing their events. They are trying to interchange and maybe use it for speed, and maybe the others are seeking endurance ahead of the season. Remember, this is the third meeting. We shall have 3 more coming, and then of course after that we shall have the county editions and then the regional all the way to the nationals before a team is selected to represent Kenya at the World Championships in Tokyo, Japan. It's a long season that ends in September. Of course, that is Susan Nyambura there. Susan Nyambura. Remember, Susan Nyambura, apart from running, she's also she plays a role in football, and I think maybe that role made her a good sprinter. That is why she's also a sprinter here in athletics. The second semi-final. Of course, that's a recap of the past race. You can see Gloria Mulei there, the Brenda. Of course, now Brenda taking the lead, and of course the next race is starting. And off they go. Mercy Chebet there. Nyambura, who is going to win the race. And of course, Mercy Chebet takes a comfortable lead, winning the race comfortably. Remember, Mercy Chebet is an Olympian, and of course, she also trains in Kaptagat at the Global Sports Communications Table, where also Elud Kipchoge and the likes of Faith are training. So they are all in one camp. Mercy Chebet, she now trains at the Elgeo Maraque, that is she trains in Kaptagat at the Global Sports Communications Table. Yeah, that was 100 meters women. We are done with that, and then we are now heading to the 100 meters hits, where we will be seeing the likes of Dennis Kipkorir, Nicholas Mukabana, Emmanuel Wafula, Nixon Kipsang, Dan Kiviasi Asamba. Oh, so Dan is here. Hesbon Ochieng, Kalistas Juma Wekesa, Brian Harrison Waweru Gatura, Gregory Collins Rono, Kennedy Nderitu Kamau, Robinson Motende Absalom, Daniel Moiruri Kamande, Kenneth Mutiri Kaitiu, Dennis Kimurgor Ambogo Gideon Otieno, Dalmas Angola, Kevin Kipkorir, Wilson Kipkorir, John Kiprotich. So those are some of the athletes we'll be seeing in the 100 meters. Evans Kiplimo, Wycliffe Kinyamal Kisasi, wow, and Joshua Otieno Ooko, Akul Othong, that is from South Sudan, Moses Murithi Kimodo, Naiguran Aaron, Meitaken. Those are some of the athletes who will be competing here today. You can see Kennedy Nderitu there.
So once again, you're closer to the athletes that remain silent so that the athletes are able to pick up the starting gun.
Shall be telling you who are competing the first hit. You can see Kennedy Nderitu come out there. They are now adjusting their blocks. Dan Kiviasi there. The cameraman has zoomed. That is Dan testing the blocks. He actually has decided to do away with the blocks. Or he is still measuring how to adjust the blocks. Yes.
9.77 seconds is the African record held by
Yeah, of course, the announcer there saying that the African record is being held by Omanyala. That was, he recorded 9.77 seconds in Nairobi at the Kipkeino Classic event. That was in 2021. And that record has not been broken to date.
So once again, let's remain silent as we await the first semifinals of the men. Timekeepers, where's the white flag? Timekeepers over there. Where's your white flag? The white flag means clear.
The first hit of 100 meters. of course, they have to start again.
Semifinals men, 100 meters. As we continue paying our attention to the timekeepers assumption. Good.
Remember, we are live in Kapsabet, Source of Champions. This is the Source of Champions. We are live from Elud Kipchoge Sports Complex. I don't know why, of course, how they go, there they come so well. Remember, that is Kaviasi in yellow leading, and of course, Dan Kiviasi taking the lead there.
So everybody can name how big these guys are.
That was the first hit.
So once again, if you want to run that fast,
We shall be talking to a number of sprinters. Be able to know.
so once again, we want to continue appreciating how
I shall be able to know
numbers, because we will tell them about Betika.
what it takes to become a sprinter. We'll be able to get to know from the likes of Kiviasi. We will be able to know the likes of Kiviasi, and we shall be talking to him. I don't maybe later when he has completed running. Remember, we are live from Kapsabet at the Elud Kipchoge Sports Complex. Remember, that is the second hit of 100 meters. Remember, this is the second hit in the 100 meters race. We have a lot of athletes competing, and that is why I cannot be able to tell you exactly who is competing, but of course, for those I'll be able to check on their bib numbers, I'll be able to share with you. But we have a large number of athletes competing here. Isabella Uchichi there is one of the officials officiating at the start line. there you go. That is the second hit. That is 3:05, finishing the race in a comfortable way from North Rift. We are now heading to the third hit. Remember, we talked about athletes competing in various events that are not actually meant for them. But the 100 meters race is good for somebody like Kinyamal, who normally joins the national team in terms of the national police and the national team at the relay events. So he has to test his ability in the 100 meters race. And of course, as he comes in this event, we want to see how he will perform in the race. That is Wycliffe Kinyamal. Remember, Wycliffe Kinyamal is a two-time Commonwealth champion. He has made history as becoming one of the Kenyan athletes to hold that title, the first Kenyan athlete to hold that title, and become a two-time champion in the Commonwealth Games. Will he be able to retain it again next year? Remember, next year we have the Commonwealth Games again. And I saw Glasgow had won the bid. They will be hosting once again after successfully hosting the World Indoor Championships last year. So these are events that athletes use during the series before they compete at their respective regions and discipline forces. And off they start beautifully, off they come, and of course in the lead, that is finishing comfortably. That is, I'll be telling you his name. That is bib number 614, Robinson Absalom from Kenya Defence Forces. Robinson Absalom from Kenya Defence Forces was won that hit. That is the third hit in the 100 meters race. On to the fourth hit. As we wait for the next event, that is the next hit of the 100 meters. We shall be hearing shortly about Kenya. We shall be hearing from Kinyamal, Wycliffe Kinyamal, to tell us why he competed in the 100 meters race. We will get to know why he did the 100 meters race. Remember, this is a road to Tokyo, and the athletes are using these events as part of build-up. We shall have another 3 series from here, and then the county level, the regional level, and the disciplined forces, and then the national levels. And of course, after that, a national trial shall be held to select a team that will be representing Kenya at the World Championships in Tokyo, Japan. Karibu sana for the 3rd Athletics Kenya Betika weekend meet that is being held at the Elud Kipchoge Sports Complex, which is a 2-day event. We shall have events taking place today and others taking place tomorrow.
Remain silent at the start.
There was a false start there. Someone started the race earlier than the gun. So there will be I don't know if someone will be forgiven or shown the red card. Of course, that is a red card. That is a red card. He has been disqualified. They will be taking another shot. Another false start.
For the 100 meters semifinals, let's remain silent to allow the athletes to concentrate on the race. Let's remain silent to allow the athletes to concentrate on the race.
And off they come beautifully there. That is the 100 meters, and Esbon Ochieng wins the race. Esbon Ochieng from Kenya Prisons wins the race there beautifully. We have the last, I think this is the last hit, where we have 3 athletes will be battling it out. Of course, I was off air because I was talking to Gloria, and she's telling me that she's going for the long jump fast, and I wanted to know why she was running 100 meters, but she has promised to come back. We'll be talking to her later, and we shall get to know why she's doing 100 meters. Remember, he's a good field event athlete, and we shall get to know how she's faring on from the Kenya Defence Forces. After this event, we will have the 1500 meters women's race, where we have the like of Jacqueline Chepkoech, who is a steeplechaser, Elud Kipchoge, Immaculate Kipchoge, Clementine Chebiwot. Of course, there is a fourth start again there. We shall be waiting to see what happened there. We shall wait to see, and that is a disqualification for that athlete. Now we have two athletes competing. We have two athletes competing in that hit after one has been disqualified. And off they come. Who will win this race? Only two athletes. Only two athletes. It's really interesting. And of course, bib number 520. 520. Gregory Collins Rono has won that hit. Gregory Rono. Look at those beautiful pictures there. That is Elud Kipchoge Sports Complex. The building just adjacent to the track is the complex where we have it has a lot of of course it has a dining hall there, it has a conference room, it has a gym room and a number of offices, and then that is where athletes are supposed to be camping when they are training for various events. And that is the beautiful track there. Look at how Kapsabet looks like from airborne. Those are live pictures. That's not a helicopter picture. Those are live pictures. And of course, that is Viola Chepchumba from Bahrain passing by. That is, she is from Bahrain. A number of champions, of course, want to witness what is going on at the Elud Kipchoge Sports Complex. So the next race is 1500 meters women's first final. If I'm not wrong, that is the first final of the 1500 meters women, where we have Jacqueline Chepkoech, Stella Ruto Cheploting, Immaculate Kipchoge, Clementine Chebiwot, Ruth Chemutai, Faith Chepkorir, Beyonce Kahindi, Penina Washira Wangare, Mercy Chepkoech, Deborah Cherotich, Maureen Chebitok, Diana Cheptanui, Ludwina Chepngetich, Duncan Chebet, Spencer Cherotich, Faith Cheptum, Sharon Chepkirui, Diana Laikong, Anne Masibo, Faith Chebiwot, Joyce Kiptabut, Pauline Mokavi, Jane Ruto, Lona Chelimo, Mercy Cherubet, Mercy Chebichi, Vivian Cherotich, Alposina Barongo Manani. It's a long list. It's a long list. Of course, remember this event is open to all athletes. Ruth Chebitok, if I'm not wrong, is a marathoner, but she's here. Cherop Sylvia, Mercy Kipchoge, Chepchumba Namglorias. Namglorias managed to win two events at the Mumias meet. That was the 800 meters and the 1500 meters race. Will she win today? Sharon Cheroti, Chelangat Vivian, Otundo Mongina, Edina Moran Tabo. And of course, Fancy Chepkorir is there, Diana Cheroben, Cynthia Chepkurui, Beatrice Chemngetich, Maureen Chepkoech, Chebor, Caroline Chebet Korir, Victor Kiplagat Kosgei. Victor is that is a man. That is, I think something went wrong here. That is a man. Joylin Cheptanui Koima, Sheila Jepto, Seli Chelangat Cheshari, and off they start. Beautiful. That is Sarah Chepkemona Ibey and Lydia Chepkorir Kiprono. Currently leading, that is Jacqueline Chepkoech. Remember, Jacqueline is a 3,000 meter steeplechase Commonwealth champion. And she's here to test her fitness. and she has taken an early lead, which she maintained the lead. Remember, Jacqueline trains at the Global Sports stable in Kapsabet, and she trains, of course, with Faith Kipchoge, who is the Olympics triple champion in 1500 meters. Three laps to go, and Jacqueline, the steeplechaser, is leading. She's taken an early lead. Will she be able to maintain the lead? Let's wait and see. We are coming live from Elud Kipchoge Sports Complex in Kapsabet. Remember, Kapsabet is known as the source of champions. This is where most of the athletes started their careers. That is, many athletes in the 50s and 60s started their careers as athletes. Of course, we have many athletes from other areas, but this was the majority came from this side, and that is why it's called the source of champions. 2 laps to go. Jacqueline still leading. Will she be able to maintain the lead? And of course, following closely is Niva Chepkemoi Cheptengeny. Cheptengeny now following closely. And I'll be able to tell you the third athlete. I think she comes from Lemotit. I'll be able to tell you who the athlete is in a moment. That is Cynthia, if I'm not wrong. Yes, that is Cynthia Chepkurui. Remember, Cynthia Chepkurui has been doing so well at the cross-country events. She was always on the podium in the last events. She won at the Sirikwa Classic. She has been doing so well. Now 3 athletes stuck together: Jacqueline Chepkoech, Niva Chepkemoi Cheptengeny, and Cynthia Chepkurui. Remember, these athletes, of course, that is the last lap now, going to the last lap. And Niva now takes the lead, Cynthia following closely. Who will win the race between Cynthia and Niva from North Rift? Cynthia comes from Lemotit Athletics Camp in Londiani. Let's wait and see who will take the lead in this event. 200 meters to go. And of course, Cynthia takes the lead, and she goes. That is the final stretch, the final 200 meters. Cynthia has opened a wide gap that is about 7 to 8 meters, and she is now going for the line. That is Cynthia Chepkurui from Lemotit Athletics Camp, finishing the race in style. Cynthia Chepkurui, she has won that first hit of the 1500 meters, followed by Nevin. And the third athlete, there were changes. That is, I think that is Leon coming third.
So once again, we have 2 semifinals that will be used as finals.
That was the first semi-final, which I'm told is a final. The 2 finals will be used. Congratulations to the winners. That was Cynthia Chepkurui winning the race in this event.
These are going to be used as finals. There are 2 finals.
There will be no final. Those are 2 finals. and I think
So once again, there's
their
another
time
completing the women.
will be used here in this event.
Semi-final.
Second semi-final now, getting ready.
Sheila Chepto, Caroline Chebet, Spencer Rotich, Faith Chepto.
The second final, second hit in the final. Of course, we're waiting to start. We are waiting for the, I can see Nam Gloria's in the list. Will she be able to maintain what she did in Mumias? Yeah, remember this is a build-up towards the World Championships this year. We have a number of world events taking place. Two athletes there running across there. I think they were late. we have a number of world events taking place, and of course next weekend we have the World Indoor Championships, where Athletics Kenya managed to name 10 athletes. That is the program of the day. We are now in 1500 meters race. We have a number of events taking place here today. And Mulemi, if you can hear me, receive greetings from your fans. They're asking me, where is Mulemi? So as we wait for the race to start, I was telling you about the build-up towards the World Championships. And a number of coaches are using these events to gauge their athletes and see how they will perform ahead of various events. Remember, we are in May, we are starting the Diamond Leagues, and then we have various events taking place, the world events, and we shall be able to get to know who will go where. We have World Indoor Championships, I told you, next weekend. Already we have a team that a number, 10 athletes, 5 men and 5 women who are going to compete. I'll be telling you in a few who are these people who are going to compete. Of course, being led by Lydian Odira. And off they go. The 1500 meters second hit, that is the second final. We'll be able to get to know who wins the race. And I was telling you about world events that are coming up, and we shall have a number of athletes using these local events and various events to gauge their performance ahead of these world events, world championships, world road running, world mountain run. And of course, I'm joined by one of the top coaches in Kenya. We shall be talking to him shortly. Of course, that is Richard Meto. Richard Meto is one of the top coaches in Kenya, and he trains some of the top athletes. One of the athletes you saw running here is Jacqueline Chepkoech, who was competing in the 1500 meters. And of course, we shall be talking to the coach and get to know what plans he has this season. It's a busy season. He has a lot of athletes competing in track, competing in road races, competing in marathons, and we will get to know what really he has in store. Yes, Meto, you are welcome to this live coverage. You are now on air. Say hi to your fans.
Hey, hi
Salamia ma.
fans. Habari ya fans wote.
Yeah, Coach Meto, karibu sana. And of course, we are here trying to see how the athletes are competing. Kwanza utuambie, we saw Jacqueline competing in 1500 meters, maybe. Why do we have athletes not doing their specific race, but they are running in another race? But of course, we know they are going to compete on their own race. Yeah.
For sure, you know some of the athletes now, like Jacqueline, has not competed in the last few races. So now he's starting from Kapsabet here, preparing for the steeplechase.
Yes.
So this is a test for her today here in Kapsabet.
Yes.
Yes, but the race is still, she will compete in the steeplechase.
Yes.
Yeah.
And of course, coach, I've seen it's not Jacqueline alone. A number of athletes are using different events. Like in 10,000, we saw Karen, who does also steeplechase, competing in 10,000. Labda utuambie what happens in 10,000. She has gone to 10,000. What is she seeking in 10,000?
You know, when somebody goes up, is looking for endurance speed.
Yes.
That's why you see people are going up, some are coming down. You see somebody now who is maybe is running maybe 1500, he runs 800 or 400. It's about the speed.
Yeah, of course, we saw
Yes,
also Kinyamal doing
yes,
100 meters.
100 meters.
Yes.
Yes, it's looking for the speed. Yes.
Great. Now, this is the third series of AK meet. We have some more events coming up, and we expect a lot of races to happen. Maybe, of course, that's the last lap. They're going for the last lap. What do you expect, maybe in terms of your athletes? What do you expect from them when as we head to Tokyo?
Yeah, we're expecting them to perform, to make the team for Tokyo. Then after there, now we plan for Tokyo.
Yes.
No, the first year adult is to make the team first. Then after making the team, now we plan for the Tokyo event.
Yeah, of course, someone was telling me that competing in Kenya is really tough. You have to be very good to make it to the team. So then you can start now planning for the world event, which is really good. You have marathoners in your team. You have track and field. Maybe how do you plan for these athletes during your planning as a coach?
You know now we have the marathoners, we have the middle distance, we have mid-long distance. All of them will combine doing different workouts, and that's why we actually combine these things and we are succeeding. Yes. Yeah.
And of course, you are one of the coaches who coaches some of the best athletes, like Faith Kipchoge. Are we going to see Faith Kipchoge maybe going for another title at the World Championships?
Of course, yes, because we are preparing now, very serious, in serious training now, preparing. We are seeing Tokyo, but you know, for the top athletes, actually they think about Tokyo, but for the athletes in the middle class are thinking to make the team, but some top athletes they know they are looking Tokyo.
And of course, these athletes will be seeing them competing in events like Diamond Leagues,
Yeah, sure.
the World Continental events,
Yes,
including Kipchoge, which is happening in Kenya.
in Kenya, yes.
Classic.
Yeah.
So, what are you promising us? Are we going to see an entertaining season in terms of track and field events?
Of course, yes. Because we are seeing now even more athletes are coming up to participate in this event. So we are in safe hands. Yes.
And off the track a little bit, we are talking about next month. Yesterday we saw an announcement that Elud is going to course, we are going to listen to interviews from Charity. Charity, if you can hear me. Charity, if you can hear me.
Much Rotich, and our guest analyst today, who is Dan Kiviazi, the 4x100 meter gold medalist in Africa. And I'm joined here by the second runners up in the women's 1500, Fancy Cherono. Fancy, race imekuwa vipi kwako?
Kwanza jina ni Fancy Chepkorir, kwa nakimbia 1500 meters, natoka Londiani Lemolita Athletics Training under coach Paul Keme.
So saa hii vile umetest speed race yako hapa leo, utafanya nini kwa mazoezi?
Namshukuru Mungu ameniwezesha nimalize 1500. Hii si event yangu, na ngoja kesho 5000. Lakini hali ya anga haikuwa mbaya, ni jua tu.
Okay, asante sana.
Thank you.
Number 2. I'm joined here by number 2, the first runners up. Mwenye na jina yako ya kwanza?
Tabitha.
Aha, Tabitha. Race imekuwa vipi kwako? Kuna mali ilikuwa inakaa ni kama kidogo altitude iko juu kidogo, inakulemea?
Naona iko sawa, but speed ndio ichakucha vizuri.
So utafanya nini ku ensure mwili imebalance?
Naenda ku concentrate on speed work.
Okay, thank you so much.
Asante.
Okay, I'm also joined by the winner in the third heat for the 1500 women. Kwa majina?
Kwa majina naitwa Diana Cheruben.
Diana, race imekuwa vipi kwako?
Race haijakuwa mbaya. Mimi nashukuru Mungu. Maana hata sikuwa najua kama naweza kukuwa winner wa heat tu.
Niliona hapo karibu kwa finish line, hapo ndio ulipata moral ukaamua kukimbizana na Tabitha. Nini likuingia kwa kichwa yote?
Penye nilikuwa nimebakisha 50 meters nikaona ni kama napata nguvu. Nilikuwa nataka kuona nyuma, nikasema siwezi, nikaona acha ni push, acha nipate kwa kamba. Yeah.
Okay. All the best and congratulations.
Thank you.
Okay. Those were our winners in the second heat of the 1500. Over to Elud Kipchoge and Kiviazi as we continue with the 400 meters women's race.
From the 1500 meters podium finishers, and of course as we head to the next race, that is 400 meters women's race, I'm joined by one of the top sprinters here. We will be talking to him. Maybe salamia watazamaji na wasikizaji KVS.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you're watching from. This is Dan Kiviazi, 100 meters, 200 meters athlete. We are here at Elud Kipchoge complex for the third decade track and field meeting. And yeah, currently we have 400 meters women, which is underway, and we have some athletes on the track. That's Marina Fula, who is an heptathlete. She's the former national champion in heptathlon, and I think she's using this as a form of speed training or just to improve her time in heptathlon. We also have other notable athletes like Marcia Dija in lane 1, and let's see how the results come up. I think this is just a meeting for the preparation of the oncoming World Relays, which is going to happen in China in the next around 4 weeks. Yeah. So Maureen Nafula comes second, and Marcia Dija comes on that's fourth.
Of course, Kiviazi, of course you said Nafula came second, fourth, second, yes. And of course, if you see, she's not, we say well-bodied like sprinters. She's somehow slim. Normally a sprinter has a big body. Maybe you can tell us about that. How does it help?
Remember, Maureen Nafula is an heptathlete. She's primarily an heptathlete. So she does 7 events, whereby she has to concentrate on the jumps, both horizontal and vertical, then the throws, then the sprint, and of course the long distance, the middle distance event. So she settles in between. Your body has to be in between a sprinter, a thrower, and a middle distance runner. Yeah, so there is no definite body structure of an heptathlete or a decathlete. Yeah.
We shall be back shortly. Remember, we are in Kapsabet at the Elud Kipchoge Sports Complex, where of course we're waiting to see how the athletes will perform. Kivyasi, maybe talking about Chebet.
Yeah.
Talking about Chebet, we've seen she competed in the 100 meters and won. She's here in the 400 meters. And what do you know about her? She's been doing so well.
Yeah, definitely. She has been. I think Chebet is one is. She's really going to create a huge impact on our track and field events, because remember, she was amongst the team that went for the initial Bahamas World Relays, and she was part of the team. She was also part of the team that was at the Olympic Games, that's in Paris. And just recently, she opened up a season in Momias for that was the first track and field event, whereby surprisingly she won the 100 meters. Rumor has it that she's transitioning to 800, so everyone is wishing her the best and watching to see what will unfold.
Yeah, of course. She's one of the young upcoming athletes and she now trains under Global Sports Communications Table, that is in Kaptagat.
Yeah, sure.
Where Faith also trains, and off they go. You can see how she starts her race.
Her transition is very swift, eh?
Yes. And seeing such an athlete maybe transitioning from 100 meters, 400, and then to 800. Do you think maybe you will compare her with Mora, who also started with 200 and 400, Mary Mora?
Yeah, definitely. The transition is good because basing on her initial, let's say 100 meters, I see she's trying to build both the raw speed and she has the 400 meters, the speed and endurance. So it's critical. You just saw Kinyamal, who is an 800 meter athlete.
Yes, competing in 100 meters
today.
Yes.
Yeah, so.
And of course, if you see like Mercy Chebet, that is now her strength,
Yes.
the 100 meters.
The 100 meters.
Part.
So that's why she pulls away from the rest of the crowd. Yeah.
So it really helps maybe competing in the 100 meters and 200 before you transit to 400 and 800.
Definitely, yeah.
That was the second hit of the 400 meters race. We have, I think,
Mercy Chebet.
Yeah, Mercy Chebet, of course, won the race, and maybe later in the day we should be talking to her. Maybe in terms of training, tell us what sprinters, what do sprinters need maybe in terms of elevation, maybe in terms of altitude? Is it good for them to train maybe in a place like Nairobi or Mombasa or Kisumu? Maybe explain to us about that.
Most the sprinters do well, thrive well in low altitude areas. Even you can see it from especially the countries that come from the Caribbean.
Yes.
Name of them, the Jamaican countries, name Jamaica, the Bahamas, Barbados, those Caribbean countries which are on the low altitude. Most sprinters thrive in such conditions. Unlike the middle distance and the long distance, who peaks well and who gets their performance well picked at the high altitude. So that's why you've heard or you've seen the debates going around of having a high performance set, or is it a sprint center specifically dedicated under a low altitude?
Yes, yes.
Specifically, we've heard recommendations of Kisumu,
yes.
recommendations of Mombasa. So the experts, the coaches understand that if we can have such a facility in such a low altitude areas.
And of course, maybe we shall continue with that discussion. Let's hear from Mercy Chebet what she's saying.
Mercy, some of the lessons zile ulilearn last year, sahi tukielekea kuko na World Relays Championship, kuko na World Championships, ni nini utatumia kwa experience yako last year this year ku make sure bado ume make it in the international stage?
Ya kwamba nashukuru Mungu nimemaliza, so kitu anasema sahi sasa ni kufocus kungangana kwenda mbele ndio tikimbie bado relay.
Target yako maybe international calendar, ama wapi tutaanzia season yako ya sprints internationally?
Sahi sasa nangoja eke watengeneze kiwanja moja ya Tatan ndio tuone PB vizuri venye itakuja kwa miaina.
Thank you so much.
Asante.
Thank you so much. That was Mercy Chebet. She's won Hina Hit and she's looking forward to making it in the relays team and also setting a personal best. Over to you, Rotich and Kiviazi.
Thank you, Charity. And of course, we were talking with Dan here even as we wait to watch the third hit, about the needs for sprinters to train in a high altitude area. Maybe, Dan, you were telling me something about setting up a training area in a lower altitude.
Yeah. So sprinters thrive well in low altitude areas. If you can get especially coastal-like conditions, that's where sprinters thrive so well. Because I was giving examples like if you can check on the history of some of the top athletes, top sprinters, most of them come from, a good percentage of them come from countries which are predominantly low altitude. Then I gave examples like the Jamaica, where you've seen a crop of athletes, name them, the Safa Powell, Usain Bolt, Nesta Kat, all of them coming from Jamaica. Most recently, even the defending champion, the Olympic champion, Julian Elfred, of course.
Yeah.
Low altitude. So yeah, it plays a critical role. Yeah.
Of course, the third hit, the 400 meters. And off they go. As you can see, only one athlete used the blocks. Maybe, do you think in a Maram surface, maybe do you need the blocks? I saw you did away with them. You did not use the blocks at the 100 meters.
Yeah, you see, the blocks are good when they have when you can have a nice grip. For instance, on a synthetic track, that's when the blocks can give you the necessary grip that you need. But as you can see, the Maram track right now, unless you have the block well secured with some nails, or that's when you can be able to have them well secured to avoid potential injuries.
They can move when you are starting.
Definitely they will move.
Yeah.
But on such a Maram case, it's better just to do without. Prevention is better in this particular case.
That's true.
Yeah.
That is Hilda Chemutai taking the lead there, going to finish the race in style. Of course, she has relaxed knowing that she's leading in that race. Dan, tell me about maybe of course the viewers also, about running in a Maram track and then after that going to a Tatan track. What really happens between the two?
You see, the transition, or when you really train on the Maram track versus when you train on the tartan or the grass,
Yes.
The exposure or the impact or the pressure you put on your muscles is way too much. So chances of
and of course we have the short put results here. Sarah Atieno Kumu, 14:42 meters. Belinda Adhiambo Buru, 14:12 meters. Monica Ruguru Njao, 13.7. So that is the shot put results. So you were telling me about.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, so the impact
Yes.
your muscle has to withstand when training on the marathon is way too much. So for athletes, it's always recommended that you work hand in hand with the physio at that particular time.
Yes.
Because grass is better, and also the synthetic track, that is the tartan, is better, or even sand. Like you see the sand on the beaches, it's better, especially during the off-season. It's okay. But you see such a marathon track, which is also compacted. When you couple it up with especially if you don't have the correct shoes, correct spikes or training shoes, definitely it's going to really affect your muscles or your system generally. Yeah.
Well, you talked about the physio, of course. I was talking to one of the legends, actually the first Olympians, the first women Olympians. There were three. Okay. Lydia Stephens, Elizabeth Chesire, and Tekla Chemabwai San. These athletes, when you talk to the three of them, they all talked about they just went to compete. They didn't have even a coach. They didn't have a physio during those days. So they were talking about that athletes nowadays have better chances of doing well because of having a physio, a nutritionist, a coach who are able to guide them in various events. So I must say you are very lucky, Dan. You have a coach and a physio around, and that's why you can see you guys are doing so well. Yeah. So the road to Tokyo, maybe what is your expectation as an athlete this season?
My expectation is to be part of that team and qualify for the 200 meters. So right now I'm using 100 meters to sharpen my speed, and I'm really hoping for being part of the Kenya team. Apart from that, I believe the world relays is also going to be one way of preparing the athletes. You see, like sprinters, you see most the long distance and the middle distance have cross country.
Yes.
So for them, cross country is a preparation. Most of them, they use cross countries as preparation for other global events.
Yes.
So sprinters, we rarely have such an opportunity. But when we have such an event like the World Relays, it really assists also in preparation of the bigger events such as the Road to Tokyo.
Yes.
So yeah.
And of course,
we're optimistic.
And of course, we've had one of the best relay team in Kenya.
Yes.
And we have World Relay Championships this year in May. So we hope maybe it will help many athletes qualify from there. Maybe get qualification mark.
Definitely.
To the World Championships.
Yeah, that's the one of the greatest wishes and prayers of sprinters. For this case, is the relays, which is having sprint. And we have a new event that has been introduced. That's initially we used to have the 4x4 mix relay.
Yes.
But right now we have the 4x1. I don't know if you are aware of that.
Yes, 4x1.
The 4x1 mixed relay.
Yes.
So it's a new event which is going to
where men are supposed to start in the 100 meters and then followed by women.
It's a mix, 2 men, 2 ladies.
Yes.
It's just a copy of the 4x4 mix.
Yes.
But this one, the maiden event will take place during the World Relay Series in China,
yes.
Which is due in like 1 month.
Yes.
On 10th and 11th of May.
Which is really interesting.
Yeah.
It gives athletes more chances to compete.
Exactly, and it diversifies.
Exactly.
It's a diversification.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true. Dan, I think I was with you in Poland.
Definitely.
Yeah, during the World Relay Championships.
Silesia,
yes. I hope we shall make it again this year.
Let's hope
in
for
China.
Yeah, definitely. In China.
Yeah, of course. That is the first hit of the 400 meters.
Yeah.
Isabella Uchichi there officiating.
Or 800.
Of course, off they go. We have an 800 meter athlete competing here, and remember they are using this race as part of speed work. What is your take seeing such an athlete maybe competing in a 400 meters?
800 meters at least you can compete even in the sprints. You see, like we have the likes of Emmanuel Korir
And
who is an 800 specialist, but when he dropped to 400, also Kinyamal.
Yes.
So when they drop to 400, of course they also run pretty good times. So, but the lead there is that's Kevin.
That is Kevin, yes. Rotich. Kipchoge, right?
Yeah,
Kipchoge, yes.
So.
Of course, he was at the Olympics, but he couldn't compete.
Yeah, definitely.
But I think he's now getting it right. And consistency is the key, because you have to continue training. Actually, Dan, it's a very long season. From now all the way to September.
It's a very long season, packed with a lot of events.
As an athlete, how do you plan your races?
Coach is one. Your coach is key.
It's key.
It's a fundamental aspect in your planning.
Yes.
Like for instance, this is my second event competing here in my second track and field event. But my second event after Momias, I was in Uganda for the that's Moitalel.
That is Moitalel Mpoke.
Yes. So I was in Uganda for the weekend meeting. So coach is key in preparation, because you can't also rest in each and every event. You're gonna burn out. When it will be the time for you to really show up,
Yes.
I don't think you'll have exhausted all your tanks. So coach is key. You need to work with your coach and listen to him or her. Yeah.
And of course, you train with some of the best sprinters, I can say sprinters in Kenya.
With our Star Sprints Club.
And Coach Perpetual.
Yeah, Coach Perpetual Mudoni Mbutu.
I know you have a lot of challenges there, training areas, it's a bit challenging.
Yes.
But I can see you always make it to the national events and doing so well, even internationally.
Yeah.
Of course, you're one of the athletes who competed in Africa and managed to win a gold medal in the that was 4 by 100.
Yeah, that was Mauritius.
Yes, which is really interesting. That means if we have better facilities, Kenya can do so well.
Definitely, and especially when it comes to, you don't need really advanced facilities. You just need functional facilities.
Yes.
Just have a basic tartan track or a basic grass track. We really don't need a stadium or a facility which has beautiful stands. No. Just need a simple, basic, functional, synthetic track.
Like the one we saw Omanyala competing in the ASA
yes, exactly.
in South Africa.
Yeah,
it was just a simple stadium. We didn't even see the stands at the sidelines.
At the sidelines.
Yes,
so
we only had one, I think, a VIP area, and that was it.
Yeah, we don't need a complex or a sophisticated facility.
Yes.
Yeah, simple, good synthetic track with the basic, with the standard measurements, and we are good to go. We're hoping we are heading there.
Great.
Yeah.
That's the second hit of the 400 meters finals.
Moitalel Mpoke.
Yes, Moitalel.
Yeah, he's in lane 7.
He was a student in one of the universities in the US.
Yeah, at the Auburn University.
Auburn.
Yes. So he competed he has been part of the NCAA.
Yes.
And remember, he also qualified for Olympics, but due to the
regulations, the new regulations from the AIU.
Yeah, AIU.
Yes.
Unfortunately,
she
was knocked out.
Yeah. We have good athletes, and even as you talk about NCAA, we have about 16 athletes who are competing from tonight. That is at the NCAA World National Indoor Championships.
Sure.
Most of them, of course, you can see Moitalel here leading with a wide gap. I don't know if he changed from being a hurdler to 400 meters, because I remember sometimes back he was telling me he had a challenge with injuries.
Okay.
He's really doing so well.
Maybe it's diversification.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see, it depends
Building
on
speed.
It depends on initially whatever what I mentioned, how you agree with your coach. Eh?
Yes.
Yeah, it's about diversification. Just like what you've seen, Kinyamal, an 800 meters athlete, going for 100 meters, and he was able to actually smoke some of the 100 meters athletes. You can see him from the periphery. He's also planning
to go the 400 meters.
Yeah, so it's about diversification.
That's true.
Yeah.
Actually, talking about Moitalel, I knew him in 2017 during the World Under-18 Championships.
Yeah.
Then 2018, he represented Kenya at the World Under-20 Championships in Tampere, Finland. There I was fortunate enough to be covering them when I was there. And that is how our friendship grew. And he has been, all along, he has been a very good athlete. One interesting thing, when he went to the university in US, he was not on social media. He kept social media at bay.
Yeah.
Maybe we should also talk about this. Maybe, do you think it's good for the athletes to always be on the social media? Because there has been a lot of negativity going on hitting athletes, which really affects them mentally and physically.
Basically, I'm one of the supporters who subscribe to athletes being privy with the social media. You see, the same social media is what is going to brand you. Branding is one of the most important things when it comes to being an athlete. Remember, you cannot always be visible on the track alone. You can also.
Okay, let's talk to Charity. Okay. She has an interview with Moitalel. Okay. Go ahead, Charity. Go ahead.
I'm joined here by Mpoke. Mpoke, you recently transitioned from the 400 to the 800. So far, how is the journey for you?
It's pretty good. I'm feeling like my transition is going to work out because I've tried the 800 before, and I know that I have a lot of potential if I focus on the 800. So for me today, I just came here to check my speed and see how I feel, because I just got back on Wednesday morning from the UK, so my training went down a little bit, but I was coming to say, let me just go test before I go back to training here. Yeah.
So after this, what next for you?
I'm just gonna run another 1 AK meet and then maybe try for the World Relay trials, and after that I will go back to some few races in UK. So yeah.
Okay, all the best and congratulations.
Thank you.
That was Moitalel Mpoke. He made himself known during the World Under-18 that was held here in Nairobi, and he's saying that he's happy with the transition that he's made in the 800, and he'll be looking forward to have a few races in the UK. Over to you, Rotich, as we continue with the next heat.
Thank you, Charity, and of course is it the second hit or the third hit of the 400 meters? That is the third hit of the 400 meters. Of course, Kinyamal in the mix again.
Kinyamal in the mix again after 100 meters also.
Yes.
That's what I was talking to you about, diversification.
Yes.
Yeah, and I was talking to him behind the scenes. Yeah, when we were doing warm-up together in the back there.
Yes, as you can see, he's comfortably in the lead.
He was telling me that he's even still doing loading. Yeah, right now he's doing long runs. Right now he's at the 35-kilometer long run.
Yes.
Yeah, so
he's not yet at the peak.
Yeah, he's not yet at the peak.
And you can see what he's doing already.
Yeah, and he ran 100 meters, and he was able to, as I mentioned earlier, he was able to smoke some of the sprinters.
Yeah,
so
which is really encouraging for him.
Exactly.
Someone had mentioned that Asbel is going to compete in 400 meters, but I haven't seen him yet. Let me wait and see if he'll be competing.
Yeah, possibly he's doing his warm-up.
Yeah.
He could be doing his warm-up.
Exactly.
Yeah. So you were mentioning about what you are talking about the social media.
Yes.
Yeah, as I mentioned earlier, is that athletes should embrace social media. Yeah, it's one of the tools that can be used by athletes to brand themselves.
Yes, yes.
Because definitely you cannot shy away from the social media.
Yes.
And expect your brand to grow. And my humble request is if an athlete can't really manage his or her social media,
yes,
we have experts, we have people who are good in communications or social media management. They can always engage them. But all in all, to remain active on the social media, it will open other opportunities, which can lead to, we call it passive income,
yes, yes,
and other recognitions. Yeah, so I think you should be on the social media and use it effectively, especially to promote track and field or whatever sport they're doing.
I think Charity is ready to talk to Kinyamal. Let's listen to what Kinyamal is saying.
Okay.
Thank you so much, Rotich. I'm joined here by Kinyamal, the two-time Commonwealth champion. Kinyamal, yesterday you said that you're going to be racing in the 100 and the 400. And so far, you've had a quite fast time. What's your take on that?
Kwangu ni nataka ning'ang'ane tuone vile tutakimbia final 400, then 100 meters bado sijajua kama nimeingia semis, so nategea. Yeah.
Lakini hata kwa hits bado ya 100 meters bado ulikuwa quite fast. Ulifeel aje according to setup yako ya leo, ya focus yako ya leo ya mbio?
Nilifeel poa because ile training yenye nafanya nilikuwa nakuja kujaribu kuona penye mwili iko.
Speed iko sawa?
Speed iko sawa. Nashukuru. Yeah.
All the best.
Thank you.
And that was Wycliffe Kinyamal talking about yesterday. He said that he'll be coming to focus on his speed in the 400 and in the 100 meters. He's saying he's not sure if he'll be in the semifinals, but hopefully he'll be among the finalists in the 100 meters. Over to you, Rotich and Kiviazi, as we continue with the next heat.
Thank you, Charity. That was Kinyamal talking to us about his participation in the 100 and 400 meters. Of course, he has won his heat, and we shall be expecting to see more of this performance in the coming events. We were talking about the social media, Dan.
Yes.
Maybe what do you think the athletes can do in terms of using also the social media, apart from maybe being attacked?
Yes.
On the positive side, what can we do about it?
On the social media, the positive side of social media is, as I said, athletes can use social media to create awareness. For instance, they can, all athletes who are running clean, they are against the aspects of doping. So we can come up together as one voice and use our influence or our voice on social media to highly object or reject or condemn the aspects of doping.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, so we can use the same social media especially to also sensitize the society, because you see we have those kids who are in the village, they have role models.
Yes, yes.
And the only way they can be able to get in touch with them is through social media. Yeah, we've seen some athletes get on lives,
yes,
engage with their fans, and not only does it promote their social media influence, it can also be used to help them secure other it can assist the athletes to secure other deals or other sponsorship from people who are interested in their performance.
That's true. Of course, that was the fourth 400 hits event. Of course, I was talking to one of the athletes. That was Elud Kipchoge winning the fourth hit, and now going to the fifth hit. I was talking to one of the athletes who is competing tonight at the NCAA, and she was telling me that sometimes the social media gives them a lot of pressure. Like now they expect her to compete so well. So she has a lot of pressure to perform. So for her, she's trying to avoid social media when she's going to compete. Which I saw is also a good thing. Of course, she's in the social media, but when it comes to competition, she just puts off everything and concentrate on competition. And I think it's a good thing because having made in that NCAA event, becoming, you have to be top 16 in every event that is happening. You have to be, yes. So that means she's good, and maybe we expect something good from her.
And that's why initially I mentioned you don't have to run the social media accounts on your own.
Yes, yes.
If the pressure is it's high, it's getting high on your side as an athlete. It's recommended to have an administrator, or someone who can run and operate your social media on your behalf.
Yes.
It doesn't mean that when you're competing or when you're preparing for an event,
yes,
your presence on the social media should also be muted. I believe you can have someone run your account.
Yes, yes.
We have people who really knows how to manage social medias, and that presence alone, according to me, I believe that's where we are heading to. Gone are the days when athletes used to hide behind the scenes. You only come to know of one when there's a major event.
Yes.
Yeah.
Which is really good. The fifth hit of the 400 meters race. And off they start so well. I told you I'm still waiting for Asbel. I don't know if he...
He's probably doing his warm-up. So
I don't know if he'll be competing. Maybe he decided to do 800 meters because actually Dan, in Thika we saw a lot of athletes competing in the sprints. We had a lot of hits.
Yeah.
But this region, it's the opposite. We have a lot of hits in the 1500, 800 and 5000 meters.
Yes.
Do you think maybe it's because most of the sprinters are based in Nairobi and Central?
Yeah, most of the sprinters are based in Nairobi. Even if most of them are as much as they come from other regions, but a majority of them are based in Nairobi. Like you see these 800 meters, right? 400 meters.
400, yes.
We can see Kiplangat,
Yes,
who is
yes.
an 800 specialist, just competing also in the 400 meters.
Yes.
Yes. So you see what I was referring to you about diversification.
Diversification, yeah.
Yeah. Someone is doing 800, so even we believe Asbel is going to done the 400.
Yeah.
The way if you had a conversation with him, let's hope he's going to show up.
Actually, I overheard someone talking about it, and I have seen his missed call. I think he tried calling me. Maybe he heard about me talking about him. But I think maybe if he's not running in the 400, maybe 800 meters, we shall wait and see. Maybe I'll be able to talk to him maybe later. Yeah, so we were talking about the road to Tokyo, which is a very long season. We are in March.
Sure.
And we are supposed to get a team that will compete in September.
Yeah.
What do you think happens in between from now all the way to September?
It goes back to what I mentioned initially. You with your coach, how are you planning for the long season? Yeah, so it's a matter of approaching the season with a lot of technical, which is full of technicalities. So I believe coaches knows how to tap at the entire season towards a specific event. So you see, we have some individuals who are only interested maybe in the world relays, so others are interested in the world championship. You see, we even have the world masters, which is coming in the next around 1 month, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so each and every individual is targeting a certain event. And it goes down to your preparation. It's a long season, but I believe our coaches are well knowledgeable on the preparation on how to handle such a long season.
That's true.
Yes.
And apart from the World Championships, of course, we have the World Road Running.
Yes.
We have the World Mountain Running.
Yeah.
We have the World Indoor Championships next week.
Yes.
And we have...
That's in Nanjing,
Yes,
in
we
Nanjing,
have
China.
the world relays.
Yeah.
And then we have marathons.
Yeah.
Earlier I told our listeners that I will be able to tell them who are going to the World Indoor Championships. Maybe it's high time I just read the list for them so that they can be able to get to know who are going to compete at the World Indoor Championships event.
Yeah.
That is next weekend.
Next weekend.
Yes.
Yeah.
And, we have 5 men and 5. That is 5 men and 5 women.
Yeah.
We have Vivian Chebet Rotich and Lillian Atieno Odira in the 800 meters.
Yes.
And then 800 meters men is Noah Kibet, Collins Kipruta, and Alex Nieno Kipngetich. In the 1500 meters women we have Dorcas Kaboloni Ewoy and Susan Lokayo Ejore. Ejore was actually at the Olympics.
Yes.
1500 meters.
Yeah, definitely.
She finished 6th. Then we have 1500 meters men, Festus Lagat. 3000 meters women, that is not steeplechase, but 3000 meters women. Purity Kajuju Gitonga. And of course, the 3000 meters men, we have Cornelius Kemboy. Kajuju Gitonga is, she has a twin sister.
Yeah, sure.
Caroline Gitonga. Yes, they are twins. So one of the twins, I wish they had taken the both of them.
Both of the twins.
The twins.
Maybe the slots or the qualifications were not enough. Plus the budgetary aspect of it could be an issue.
Yes.
Yeah.
And of course, that is the 6th hit ongoing.
Yeah.
The athlete in front there is taking the lead, a wide gap. But of course, there is another athlete coming up.
Yeah.
We shall be able to get his name shortly, and that is the 6th hit. Bib number 583.
583.
583. That is Andrew Oronyi from South Rift.
Yes.
Yes. He has finished first in that 6th hit of the 400 meters race. So we were talking about the World Indoor Championships.
Yeah, the team.
Which is taking place on March 21st to 23rd in Nanjing, China.
Yeah.
And of course, the team will be led by Abdullahi Omar Salat, who is the team leader.
And we have the coaches, Vincent Momo.
Yes, Vincent Momo.
And the safeguarding officers, Coach Madam Esther Kavaya. That's the sister to Coach Anzara, right?
Anzara, yes, exactly. Then we have the former 800 meters world champion, Janet Yekosi. And of course we have
that's Coach Wanyonyi. She coaches Wanyonyi, right?
Yes,
she used to coach Emmanuel Wanyonyi.
She's now in charge of the refugee team.
Refugee team, yeah?
Yes.
Okay.
Who are normally taken to the World Championships and the Olympic Games.
Okay.
Yeah, so those are pictures from Kapsabet. We are live from the Elud Kipchoge Sports Complex. Remember, this facility was brought up in honor of Elud Kipchoge when he broke the world record. And given that he hails from Nandi County, the county government saw it wise to build this place, and it has been a blessing to the athletes. Remember, a few meters from here we have the Kipchoge Keido Stadium, which is still not complete. It was closed for renovation, and there has been talks that it might be changed to something else to the market. We are still waiting. Maybe, I don't know. It shall be changed to a marketplace. So you might. Of course, this is the place they say they are going to construct a stadium, a modern, bigger stadium. So we are waiting for those changes. I don't know if they will be affected. Yeah. So I think that's the last hit in the 400 meters. Yes, that was the last hit in the 400 meters. Now, elephant in the room.
Elephant in the room.
5,000 meters, a lot of athletes. I don't know how many hits we'll have here because there are so many athletes here. You see all these lists. These are 5,000 meters athletes.
It might take 2 hours to complete.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. It might take almost 2 hours to clear the 500 meters, 5,000 meters, man.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
I will be waiting to see how it will be affected.
What's your take on the on the Indo team expectations? Do you basically looking at the team that has been assembled? What's your take in terms of performance?
Yeah. When we're talking of the team is it's a strong team.
Okay.
But I think we have one challenge. I can see Munguti there.
Okay.
Munguti is doing 5,000. Yeah,
Yes, he's
taking
doing
endurance.
Yeah.
He's a 1,500 meters athlete.
Yeah.
So talking about the team, it's a strong team. And when you look at someone like Lilian Odira,
Yes, the 800 meters.
silver medal, African silver medalist.
Yeah.
She has tested the indoor games.
Yeah.
And she's now going to do it at the world level.
Yeah.
She won in February in a final. There were 2 finals. She won in her final.
It was in France, right?
Yes, in France.
Yeah.
That was in February.
Yeah.
She came back to Kenya, competed at the Sirikwa Classic, 2 kilometers loop.
Yeah.
Came in second, and now she went back to training.
Yeah.
Now I think we have a strong team. Vivian Chebet.
And just hold on. And before going to Sirikwa, remember she also competed in during the
Nationals.
the prison championship, the cross country.
Yes.
And she was able to win. She came third.
Yes.
In the 10,000 loop.
Yes.
I think she scored. She had like 30. She ran 30 minutes plus.
Yes.
So. And being an 800 meters athlete,
Yes.
It shows that she's packed well in terms of endurance.
Exactly.
Yes,
Exactly.
the way the cross country is a gruesome event,
Yes.
and she was able to compete.
Perform and do well.
Yeah.
Always being at the podium.
Exactly.
Which is really interesting and encouraging.
Sure.
So of course she'll be competing with her teammate is Vivian. Vivian Chebet has done 2 world indoors.
Okay.
And last year she just finished 4th outside the podium. She narrowly missed the podium. She finished 4th.
Yeah.
In a race won by Tigist from Ethiopia.
Yeah.
So if you look at that team, they have at least Vivian has done the indoors.
Yeah.
Lilian has also done the indoors.
Collins Kipruto.
Yes,
is
Collins
also
Kipruto is also good in.
He's also a seasoned indoor runner.
Noah Kibet.
Noah Kibet is also a seasoned indoor runner athlete. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Now maybe people who are new coming in here at the 1,500 meters women, that is, I think Ejore has done also indoors. And then we have Purity Kajuki Butonga. So I think we have a strong team. Going to Cornelius Kemboy also. Cornelius Kemboy is a bronze medalist at the Africa Games in 5,000, but going for 3,000. Actually, I have always, that is the first hit of the 5,000 meters men taking off. They are doing 12 laps. We shall be able to see who will take the lead. It's an early stage to say who is who. We shall be waiting to see how the race unfolds. So I was talking about athletes competing at the indoor event.
Yes.
You know, I don't know why Kenyans normally shun away from these races, but talking to some of them, they said it's because of how the stadium has been built. You know, it's somehow
it's highly banked.
Yes.
Yeah, it slopes or it slants on your left side, and also on the right side. It's not as smooth as the outdoor event.
Yes.
Yeah, outdoor tracks.
So, and then the athletes were saying it takes time to recover, because there is a way that you have to run in a certain position.
Definitely.
Which affects your outdoor events.
Sure.
So you'll find most of the athletes from Kenya trying to avoid to compete in those events, which is okay, because they are also trying to prepare for the outdoor events, which comes immediately after the indoor events.
Yeah, and you see, maybe the athletes who gets advantage is for those ones who do field events, or those ones also do around 60 meters. They are rarely affected by the track. But when it comes to these other athletes,
Yes.
the way that the field is banked, if you haven't really practiced well on such a field or such a track, definitely it's going to it can have a negative effect on you. And that's why we are trying to have a conversation and trying to encourage our government to help us have an indoor stadium.
Yes, at least one indoor event.
One indoor event. You see, like just a few days ago, we had a European Indoor Championship.
Yes.
We just concluded. It was in Netherlands, right?
Netherlands.
And you see, such preparations also helps athletes to prepare.
Yes.
Yeah, you saw the Nathaniel Ezekiel from Nigeria,
Yes.
who ran. Is it the third? The third overall fastest time in the 400 meters.
Yes.
He clocked a sub 45 in 400 meters, and that was an indoor time. Yeah, so we are hoping to have such a facility in our country, and it will definitely change the dynamics and the way let me say it will change the dynamics of athletics in our country. Not even only in our country, even regionally, it will change the dynamics of athletics. Yes. That's the 5,000 that is still underway. As my friend mentioned earlier, the hits are more than I think more than 7-8 hits.
Yeah.
This is the home of middle distance and long distance. In fact, when you walk on the road in the morning, you meet everyone jogging. Kids going to school, they're just jogging on the road. So let's see what the 5,000 how the 5,000 goes. Yeah. So they still have 9 laps to go. Still have 9 laps to go, and there's some push on the front pack. So some athletes are tending to run on the outer lanes.
Yeah. Of course, as we said, we have a lot of athletes competing in this event. We shall see. We wait to see what will happen. who will win where? Because you said this is a long distance region.
Yes.
You said you will see athletes very early in the morning, even
school-going children
jogging. They are jogging
on the road with the bags on their backs, the backpacks,
and trying to follow even the champions to see if they can put up with their speed, which is really good because if you go to a country like Ethiopia, in Addis Ababa, I've been fortunate enough to go there several times, and when you are there early in the morning, you'll see even women carrying firewood. They are trying to run, even with their firewood at their back. Everybody's running, literally running. Even those who are going to work, they are running. They are running to work. So it's a running culture, which is really good.
And it has its own health benefits.
Yes.
Yeah. So even if you're not competing, but health-wise,
yes.
You saw what happened at the Great Chepsaita. A whole group of athletes showed up.
Yes.
Yeah. So that's just an example of how important we could see the masters athletes, our parents competing there, and definitely it's running is good.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
Staying active.
Yeah, that's true. Of course, we shall be talking to you once more. I want to talk to also one of the top coaches in Kenya to tell me about the long distance running. We shall be talking to Dan. Thank you so much, Dan.
Thank you very much
for your time.
Yes.
Yeah, you've kept me company here.
Okay, allow me go do some warm up for my next event.
Yes.
And we'll catch up later.
That's fine.
Have a nice time.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you. That was Dan Kipchoge talking to us about some. Of course, he's an athlete. It's good to hear from the horse's mouth and he has been doing some sprinting, 100 and 200 meters, and of course relay events, and he was telling us what it takes to be a sprinter. And even as the 5,000 meters race is ongoing, we have one of the coaches who is tall, and he cannot fit into my booth. He's a tall coach, and Coach Leting, welcome.
Asante sana Bwana Rotich.
Yes, yes. 5,000 meters. I've seen a lot of athletes. Maybe what is it that they all want to compete in 5,000?
For the past place, where are we? We are in Nandi.
Yes.
Nandi is the source.
It's the source of champions.
Why are you asking a lot of questions? I know we are in the source. Hapa ni kwa wenyewe.
Yes.
So you see Nandi, Kapsabet,
yes,
it has been known for marathon. So this weekend meet, it will bring others to know that it's not all marathon.
Yes.
You can run. You can run also 5,000 meters, 400 meters. You see Gamal running 100 meters.
Yes, yes.
That was great.
And he managed to beat some of the sprinters.
Yeah, you see now, preparation yake ya Tokyo.
Yes.
Meaning of road to Tokyo,
yeah,
imeanzia Nandi.
Imeanzia Nandi.
Because mtu ya 800 amekimbia 100 na 100.
Yes.
So that's the road to Tokyo. Real
road to Tokyo. And we saw Karen Chebet winning in
10,000 meters, Steeplechase runner.
Yes.
Yeah.
Which
you see also Chebet, 200 meter runner, 400 meter runner, running 100 meters. So this is a real road to Tokyo.
Yeah. And maybe coach, it's a long season. Season inaenda mpaka September. Maybe do you think what will be happening in between hapa?
See, we have Diamond League.
Yes.
So it will give a lot of space for athletes in Diamond League and
yes,
also the recovery period.
Yes.
You see, in our cast, we don't have so many races. So that's before the trials, tutakuwa na grace period ama recovery period.
Yes.
So this year I'm seeing a lot of medals in Tokyo. That's my focus.
Yeah, yeah. And of course, Tokyo comes in September. But apart from Tokyo, we have also things like World Road Running.
You see, also road runners.
Yes.
They are not here, so they are engaged somewhere. Running their road races and training for road races. This is basically for track.
Coach, yesterday the Athletics Kenya named a strong team to the World Indoor Championships. 10 athletes who are going to compete next weekend in China. What do you think of the team?
So I cannot say anything because I'm not expert in sprints.
Yes, yes.
So what I saw,
yes,
those are the good guys. And you see Indo needs some extra energy because you are running bending throughout the race.
Yes.
So I think that's the best team. We wish them well for their competition.
Yeah, of course we wish them well. And of course, coach, leading now is Daniel Munguti, a 1,500 meters athlete. Who came also here to compete in 5,000. So these athletes, they are seeking endurance?
So that's why I've told you.
Yes.
This is the real road to Tokyo.
Yes.
Coming here, our next event, next competition will be in Nakuru. So from here, we will not go back to Maram again.
Yes.
The remaining weekend meets will be on Tatan. Nakuru, yes. Nairobi, and then back to Nakuru, and then we go back to Nairobi. So now, our focus now, you see, like Mukute now, that's a real road to Tokyo.
Yes.
And I'm impressed by these guys. The way they are coming here to run in a Maram track. You see Omanyala running in Betika.
Yes.
Up to semis. It shows something is unique this year.
Exactly, and that was his first yes, local race, and he went ahead to become third in South Africa.
In South Africa. With a good time.
Yes.
Yes,
thank you so much, coach. That was really insightful. Asante sana, we will talk. That was Coach Leting giving us an update about the road to Tokyo. And we are going, of course, 3 laps to go. Munguti is still on the lead. Remember, Munguti is a 1,500 meters athlete. And normally trains in Kericho. Remember, he was in the World Cross Country team last year that managed to win gold at the relay That is the relay team, the mixed relay at the World Cross Country Championships where Kenya bagged gold. Actually, they retained the gold they won in Australia. So that was the first final of the 5,000 meters. 2 laps to go. We have about 7 athletes stuck together in the lead. Munguti controlling the pace there. Will he be able to maintain, or will he be able to outsprint the others when it comes to the last lap of this race? 5,000 meters. We are live from Kapsabet. It's the source of champions, Elud Kipchoge Sports Complex. Remember, this facility was brought up by the Nandi County in honor of Elud Kipchoge when he broke the world record that was being held by Dennis Kimeto of 2:02:57. Kipchoge broke the record to 2:01:39 before lowering it to 2:01:09, but the late Kevin Kiptum, soul rest in peace, managed to lower it further to 2:00:35. Last lap. 6 athletes stuck together. Victor Kimutai, 2:27. Who will emerge first? It's a tight race between Munguti and Victor. Remember, Munguti is a 1500 meters athlete, and of course Victor Kimutai there trying to also outsprint the 1500 meters athlete. Munguti has refused, but Victor has the final kick, and he finishes as the winner. That is Victor Kimutai winning the first heat of the 5,000 meters race. And of course, Munguti managed to finish second. We will be able to hear from the podium finishers in a while. We are waiting for the second hit. That is the second hit in the 5,000 meters race, men's race, I told you we have a big number of athletes competing here in this event. And of course, as you've had, Coach David Letting, one of the top coaches in Kenya, was saying that this is where a marathon started. This is where actually Ibrahim Hussein comes from this region, and remember he's the father of marathon, and he started marathon. He comes from this region. So those are the 5,000 meters second final hit. Off they go. We'll see how the race will unfold. Look at those beautiful pictures from Kapsabet. It's green. Remember the other time we were doing the nationals in Eldoret, it was a dry season, but we are now at the track and field events, and the weather is somehow beautiful and conducive and friendly. We shall be handing over to Charity.
At Rotich, I'm joined here by Victor. Race imekuwa vipi kwako, na considering performance yako hapa, what next for you?
The race was so good, even though it was a tactical event, but I was just coming here to test my speed before the start of the new season, of which maybe my next race will be on April. So I was just coming here to test my endurance and speed to see how the body will respond. But so far so good. My body is responding well, even though it was a bit hotter than where I train. But I thank God because of how I performed today, because it's my first day race of the season.
So are you happy with today's performance?
Yeah, of course I'm happy. You know, it was just a taste of the body, and I'm really grateful for whatever I did today. Yeah. Okay,
all the best and congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Okay. I'm also joined by number 2, who is Daniel Munguti. Munguti, performance yako ya leo imekuwa vipi? Nimeona mmekimbizana na Victor, you are holding on to the front kidogo, but Victor amekuponyoka. You're happy with today's performance?
Yeah, for me I'm so happy for today. Sababu hii si race yangu, si just a part of training. So vile nimeperform leo, I'm so happy sababu nimecompete na watu wenye ni event yao, ambaye nimejaribu kujigauge bali nimefikia kwa mazoezi. Yeah.
So far kwa mazoezi umefikia wapi?
Kwa mazoezi saa hii naona si mbaya. Hopefully by next month we'll be almost there. Yeah.
Any race tunaku expect internationally?
For now I'm preparing for Betika finals. That will be held maybe early next month. So maybe probably there you'll see me in 1500 meters. That's where I'll be ready. Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Okay. That is Victor Kimtai and Daniel Munguti. They both finished first and second in the first heat of the 5,000. We still have the second heat going on, where we have some long distance athletes still competing here at the Elud Kipchoge Sports Complex in Kapsabet, Nandi County. And as we wait for the interview, we are going to be interviewing our competitions director and also our vice president. Over to you, Rotich. Okay. Thank you. I'm joined here by Mr. Kennedy Tanui, the event competitions director. Mr. Tanui, this being the last Maram track for us, before we head over to the other, what are the plans so far from here?
So from here we are now headed to serious qualifications. This was only build-ups, and these build-ups have done us very great. In a fortnight, we shall be in Nakuru, Afraha Stadium, for at least the first event ever in that track. We are going to test it, and I think after that, all events that are going to happen will happen in a Category A stadium, which is recognized by World Athletics. And we are praying so hard that by then, Nyayo Stadium will be available for us to do it, or even Ulinzi Complex, so that our athletes can have an opportunity to qualify locally. We still have much to come. In May, we are having a Kipchoge Classic. It's part of a qualifying event for World Athletics for the road to Tokyo. And right now, we are very serious on making sure that all those standards are met. The athletes have prepared very well. We can see by the standards that is ongoing that they are so prepared and gearing towards going to Tokyo. It's even surprising that most of our weekend meets are graced by world champions, Olympic champions, and even Commonwealth champions who have run here. They are running different races because of the build-up, but that is very encouraging. Two, running in a high altitude like this one helps us build. We develop our athletes to get acquainted to strenuous events of this nature. When we go for Diamond Leagues, which will open in May, we are very sure that these people will have been there. And Kenyans, let's be prepared. This is our year. World Championship is around the corner. We only need to make sure that we are up to date in terms of integrity, not only in doping issues. We are now up to date and we say no to doping. Other things that crop up, including age manipulation and age cheating. Yes, age cheating and manipulation. So we want to do that and do away with it. Yes.
You've also had a chance to watch some of the races that have already been competed. Perhaps which one is the most memorable for you today and also exciting?
Right now we are still going on. I'm anticipating other very memorable events, but I can see the standards of women 400 meters is and we see the likes of the lady Jebet posting very nice times in preliminaries is very, very encouraging. And also the mass participation of we can see 100 meters in Nandi now. They are coming up here. We have about 4 or 5 heats doing 100 meters. It's very encouraging in Nandi and especially in North Rift, where we don't have sprinters. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I'm also joined by the Marketing Director of Athletics Kenya, Mr. Abraham Mutai. Abraham, so far you've been working hard in your department. Perhaps if you could tell us what is in store for us?
Thank you so much. One thing I want to say is that our events keep on improving. Now we are in the 3rd edition of the weekend meet, and we can see that all the way from Mumias, Thika, now in Kapsabet. Today is when we've witnessed really quite a big number of spectators. Turnout of the athletes is also big. So we want to encourage the public, the sponsors, the athletes that are going forward. We've organized in a way that everything comes in terms of registration, it comes early. In terms of information that goes to the spectators, it comes early, so that once the information is to everybody, you realize that people come because of the information we've given out. Our sponsors have done us great. We want to say thanks to Betika and our community, because we've seen that with a good prize money, the athletes are ready to come and participate, wherever it is, whether it is in Thika, whether it's in Kapsabet, whether it's in Mumias, they are ready to go.
Thank you so much. All the best. I'm also joined by our National Competitions Director and also Senior Vice President, Mr. Paul Mutui. Karibu Kapsabet.
Thank you very much. In the first place, we are happy you, the media, you are here in great numbers and covering exactly what we are seeing. As a competition director, I want in the first place to thank the Nandi County, which controls or deals with competition, not competition, but sports here, because of the good work that they have done to host this event. I have no doubt to say this is the best of the others we have had before. And of course, the one thing that I am seeing that we are really at the home of athletics. This is the kind of observation I have seen, which is very different from the other places we have been. And I would like to say that this is a place there where we will be coming every year. At least so long as I'm there, I will make sure that we have a weekend meet in Kapsabet. Because what I'm seeing here with the spectators all the way around, with the athletes coming, so many of them, and the people manning sports in this county, be cautious about exactly what this weekend meet is so about. So we are very happy that everything is above our expectations.
Thank you so much, Mr. Mutui. I'm also joined by our host, who is also the Nandi CEC. Kwa majina unaitwa nani?
Ninaitwa Rose Angira.
Rose, congratulations, wonderful event. And how do you feel about the turnout of the event?
First of all, we are very grateful to the Athletics Kenya and Betika for choosing Nandi County to host this very historic event. It has not happened before in this county, and we really feel grateful. We also want to appreciate the public for turning out in big numbers to come and spectate. We appreciate all the athletes that have registered to come and participate in this event. We really welcome you. Thank you.
Of course, we look forward into having more races here in Kapsabet, and also we thank you for the good work that you're doing in fighting against doping.
Yes, we are working together with ADAC as a county to make sure that this menace gets out of Nandi County. We know numbers do not lie, figures do not lie, but we want to assure the world that Nandi will no longer be at the top of those that are participating in doping. We have done our very best through capacity building and through trainings that have made a big change among our athletes.
Okay, thank you so much. We look forward.
Thank you very much.
I'm also joined by the shot put finalist. Karibu hapa. Kwa majina unaitwa nani?
Peter Mwangi from Prisons.
Peter Mwangi, you've been dominating the weekend meets, the national championship. So far, how has it been for you?
Thank you so much, madam. Kitu ya kwanza ni kushukuru sana AK kwa sababu wametupea na chance tuonyeshe talent yetu. So tunashukuru sana. Okay, saa hii I can say tuna improve. Because saa hii kwa 16 saa hii tumerusha watu wawili.
We are sorry for the technical hitch. all levels. They will be competing in various events as they look forward to, and of course the third heat has started on a high note. They shall be looking to qualify for these events, and they'll be using these races to seek qualification marks. And of course I can see Bernard Kibet here, walking around here. We normally call him Kipterter. Kipterter means somebody very light. I can see him walking around here. Or maybe I'll be talking to him later to hear what he says. He's a Japan-based athlete. So we shall be talking to him. And of course, we are going to listen from one of the winners in the second heat. That is, he won the second heat. That is Festus Kimorwo. We want to talk to him and get to know what he's talking about in his performance. Charity, take it over.
Hii ndio meeting ya kwanza yenye nimekuja, but nashukuru Mungu kwa hiyo performance ya leo. All the best and thank you. Thank you very much. She just won the short put level, and she's saying that she's happy that she was able to change her technique, which is working out well for her, and she's hoping that she'll be able to have more and improve performance. Over to you, Rotich, as we continue with the third heat of the 5,000 meter final.
Thank you so much, Charity. Of course, we are on the. I'm now told it's a final, the third final of the 5,000 meters. I told you, I warned you earlier that we'll witness a big number of athletes competing in this event, and I'm told this is the third final. We still have some more coming. I can see the athletes waiting at the bay there, and. We will see who will be able to lead in all these, of course, in all these events, who will be able to have the best time. So earlier I told you about, I'll be informing you who has the record in this event. Of course, we have Joshua Cheptegei from Uganda, holds a world record of 12:35.36, which he clocked in 2020, and then the men's short track world record, that is the indoor record, is being held by Grant Fisher. Actually, he clocked 12:44.09 this season, this year, it's 2025. And then the Olympics record is held by Kenenisa Bekele of 12:57.82, that has not been broken since 2008. The World Championships record is held by Elud Kipchoge, who has a time of 12:52.79 in 2003, and that has stood to date. No one has ever broken that record. And interestingly, we are of course holding the championships at this event at a place named after him, that is the Elud Kipchoge Sports Complex. And then, of course, the junior record is being held by Selemon Barega, who ran 12:43.02 in 2018. Well, if you look at the medalists in the 5,000 meters, the World Championships, Kenya last won gold in 2005 through Benjamin Limo when he bagged the only gold then in Helsinki, Finland, in 2005. And since then, Kenya has never won a gold medal in the 5,000 meters. So the question is, are these athletes preparing maybe to wrestle back or bring back the medal that has been out since 2005? That is about 20 years. Yes, that is 20 years, 2005 to 2025. So as we head to Tokyo, are we going to get this medal back? Are we going to see athletes maybe battling it out with the likes of Jacob Ingebrigtsen? Actually, that name is so hard for me. If Molemi was here, he could have laughed me out. Jacob has he won in 2022 at the Eugene, Oregon, of course, USA Championships, and then retained his title at the 2023 Budapest Championships. And of course, what Kenya has won in the past is we have Jacob Krop managed to win a bronze medal at the 2023 Championships in Budapest and a silver medal at the 2022 in Eugene, USA. So we don't know if he will be able to now upgrade to a gold medal. Remember, Jacob Krop is one of the best 5,000 meters that we have currently in Kenya. And he has been juggling his training between in Iten and Japan, and sometimes in West Pokot, where he comes from. Then we have in maybe taking you down the history, we have 2007, we had Bernard Lagat won gold during the 2007 Osaka World Championships, with Elud Kipchoge winning a silver medal and Moses Kipsiro from Uganda bagging a bronze medal. In Berlin 2009, Kenenisa Bekele, gold. Bernard Lagat, silver. James Kwalia, Qatar. Now James Kwalia has retired and is one of the coaches in Kenya. 2011 in Daegu, Mo Farah, gold. Bernard Lagat, silver. Dejen Gebremeskel, Ethiopia. Of course, Bernard Lagat is from USA. He won silver, and the Jen from Ethiopia managed to win a bronze medal. In 2013 at the Moscow Games, we had Mo Farah winning a gold medal, Hagos Gebrewet from Ethiopia bronze, Isaiah Koech, he won bronze during that event. 2015 Mo Farah gold, Caleb Ndiku silver, Hagos Gebrewet from Ethiopia as a bronze medal. In 2017, Mukhtar Edris, gold. Mo Farah, silver. Paul Chelimo, and from USA, that is, he managed to get a bronze medal. In 2019, at the Doha Games, Mukhtar Edris, gold. Selemon Barega, silver. Mohamed Ahmed, from Canada, a bronze medal. 2022, Jacob Ingebrigtsen, that is a gold medal. Jacob Krop, silver. And then Oscar Chelimo from Uganda won a bronze medal in 2022. 2023 Budapest, Jacob Ingebrigtsen, gold. Mohamed Katir from Spain, silver. And Jacob Krop from Kenya, a bronze medal. So the question is, even as we follow the race here, where we have a lot of athletes competing in this event, I can see the fourth heat getting ready for this event. Of course, the question is, are these athletes doing enough or doing a good build-up towards this event so that they can be able to reclaim the title that Kenya has missed for the last 20 years? The road to Tokyo. This is what we expect to see in the coming few months as the athletes prepare in various events ahead of the World Championships. We are live from Kapsabet, Elud Kipchoge Sports Complex. I can see even the building itself is encrypted. No human is limited. Remember, those are the words from Elud Kipchoge when he tried to run under 2 hours.
Wacha nitangaze kwa lugha yetu ya Kinandi ndio wanane wa wenzangu wasikie.
3 laps to go.
Kuna finali hapa.
3 laps to go.
Betika na community.
Kipkandie Mkulia from North Rift currently leading. But it's a pack, actually it's a pack of about 4 athletes stuck together. They say in Swahili wamefuatana unyo kwa unyo.
400 meters hurdles, men final, 3,000 volunteers.
Remember, Coach David Letting was talking about athletes hailing from this place. They are the source of athletics. 2 laps to go. 2 minutes.
800 meters women and men final.
Meshak Kimutai leading. That is Meshak Kimutai from Synonym Camp. Synonym Camp is in Baringo in Elda Maravin. It's a high altitude area also where a number of athletes comes from.
5,000 meters, lap scorer, how many laps? 0 cars, 18. So once again, we're coming to the men's 5,000 meters, heat number 3. Heat number 3.
That is where most of the athletes come from. Remember the Sirikwa Classic World Cross Country Gold Tour. Junior champion Kevin Kiprop, he heads from Synonym. The last lap, Meshak Kimutai. Meshak Kimutai still leading, and of course Dennis Kipchoge Kemboi following closely in second place. Remember, Dennis Kipchoge was also at the World Under-20, and of course Dennis has just sprinted. He has now shown that he is capable of doing it. Actually, it's a sprinting now for both athletes. Meshak trying to follow Dennis. Dennis was at the World Under-20 Championships in Lima, Peru, and he finishes the race in good style. Meshak coming in second. Remember, the athletes are using these events as part of build-up towards the road to Tokyo, where they will be battling it out for slots in Team Kenya so that they can be able to represent Kenya at the World Championships in Tokyo, Japan. That was the third final in the 5,000 meters. And then we are now getting ready for the fourth final. I warned you earlier as my viewer that we'll have a lot of hits in the 5,000 meters because we have a big number of athletes competing here.
Next report at the ballroom, 400 meters men. 400 meters men straight to the ballroom. Semi-finals 1, Elud Kipchoge, Elud Kipchoge, Andrew Oronyi, Daniel Kitui, Emmanuel Kipto, Nicholas Kiplagat, Rogers Fouma, Jed Achil Ochieng. That's the first semi-finals 100 meters. Semi-finals 2, Elud Kipchoge.
Of course, we are getting ready for the fourth hit, and off they go. 5,000 meters, fourth final. We have a big number of athletes competing. I can see others waiting on the sidelines, waiting for this hit so that they can be able to join to try their luck also and see and gauge their performance. I shall be telling you who is leading in a few. Yeah, but remember we were talking about how Kenya missed a medal during the World Championships in Budapest in 2023. But I believe the federation and the stakeholders are doing their best to make sure that Kenya make it to the first at least 2 medals, the gold and silver, because we had a bronze medal from Jacob Krop. Remember, Jacob Krop has been consistent in the 5,000 meters race because in 2022 he managed to win a silver medal during the Eugene, Oregon Games. And remember, the Eugene Games were coming a little bit after the coronavirus pandemic, which affected the world. But most of the athletes, during that period, they managed to continue training. And it came out with good results when the sporting events and the world was opened, because remember, there was a serious lockdown that affected everybody, affecting the international flights, affecting athletes, affecting everybody, even those who are working. People could work at home because of this pandemic. But when it was opened, you can see some of the athletes went ahead to do very well. And some of the stakeholders were saying there is a generation that we lost during that period when the athletes missed some competition between 2020 and 2022. And which I can agree with them, because there were juniors who are doing very well, particularly in the track events, but they missed that chance to represent the country because they transitioned to the senior level before they competed, and that is it was hectic for them joining the senior elite list, and it has been a struggle for them. Of course, 10 laps to go in the fourth lap. That is the fourth lap in the 5,000. The fourth hit, actually, the fourth final hit. Athletes competing in 5,000 meters. Well, the Africa record in the 5,000 is being held by Joshua Cheptegei, who ran a world record, of course, of 12:35:36. And in Asia, Albert Rob from Bahrain, of course, he is a Kenyan, holds the record of 12:51:96. Europe record is held by Mohamed Katir, 12:45:01. North Central America and Caribbean, we have Grant Fisher, who has 12:46:96 from United States. Oceania, we have Craig Mottram from Australia, who clocked 12:55:76. And then South America, we have Federico Bruno, who ran 13:11:57 from Argentina. Those are the continental records in 5,000 meters race. Remember, this race was first initiated in 1983 at the Helsinki Games, where Eamon Coglan from Ireland and Werner bagged gold and silver. And then in 1987 we saw Said Aouita from Morocco winning gold. Then in 1991, now Kenyans started doing well. We had Yobes Odieki winning a gold medal, beating Ethiopia's Fita Bayisa. And then we had 1993 at the Stuttgart, Ismail Kirui winning against Haile Gebrselassie, with Fita coming third. In 1995, Ismail Kirui defended his title, beating Khalid Bolami, with Shem Kororia coming third. Before Daniel Komen won the 1997 Athens Games. That is Daniel Komen winning gold ahead of Khalid Bolani, and Tom Nyariki from Kenya winning a bronze medal. In 1999, Salah Issou won a gold medal ahead of Benjamin Limo, with Richard Limo winning in 2001 at Edmonton in Canada, with Million Wolde coming second, while John Kibowen was third with a bronze medal. In the 2003 St. Denis Games, that is Elud Kipchoge won gold, Hikam El Goraj silver, Kenanisa Bekele bronze. 2005 we had Benjamin Limo ahead of Sileshi Shihine from Ethiopia, and Greg Motram from Australia settled for third. And Kenya managed to lose the gold medal in 2007 Osaka Games when Bernard Lagat from USA managed to beat Elud Kipchoge from Kenya, with Moses Kipsiro coming in third place. And that is when Kenya lost the gold medal from 2005 all the way to 2025. It's been a long 20 years wait. Will we get a gold medal this year? Will Kenya manage to get back where it was? Remember, it has been a challenge for a number of long distance races, even men's race. Since 2003, Kenya has never won a gold medal in the 10,000 meters. That is the log jump event ongoing. A beautiful jump there. I will be telling you who the athlete is shortly.
These are the guys who make sure that athletes are tested to make sure that once you run here, you're given a check.
6 laps to go in the 5,000 meters race.
You don't receive it until you are tested. So that you don't run on ground.
Long jump women's final that is ongoing. That was Ivan Chepkemoi from Kenya Prisons jumping. That is the long jump women's final happening right here in Kapsabet at the Elud Kipchoge Sports Complex. If you've just joined us, we are in Kapsabet, live from Kapsabet. That is the sis Winnie Chelangat from the university, who has just finished her jump. The sis Winnie Chelangat.
So thank you. Naona waziri wote wako hapa Nandi County. Kesho tutakuwa na gavana, tutakuwa na
course, Elfas Kemboi leading from the Kenya Defence Forces. And remember, this is a fourth. That is Gloria Mole at the long jump, or jumping at the long jump. Of course, the winner there, 407, winning comfortably, outsprinting the leader. Shall be telling you shortly who the athlete is. Remember, that was the fourth final. That was the fourth final. Amos Kipchoge from the National Police is the winner of that fourth final. Remember, I told you earlier that the hits are so many here, and that is how they managed to separate the athletes so that we can have about four straight finals, so that you can be able to see who ran fast better than who. And that is Amos. We are going to listen from Amos, get to know what he's saying, where he trains, and how prepared was he, and what are his plans this season. Maybe as you wait for Charity.
Thank you so much. As we continue with the heats for the men 5,000 meters, I can see we still have like 2 more heats going on. Kwa majina Amos, jina lako la pili ni?
Changwany, Amos Changwany.
Changwany. Una feel aje leo? Performance imekuaje? Umeona hizo hits zingine watu wakikimbia? Wewe ulikuwa umeplan aje ku execute race yako?
Mwili yangu ilikuwa sawa. Sikuwa natarajia hata kama naweza kimbia mzuri. Lakini kwa Mwenyezi Mungu amenisaidia, ndio nimebeba hiyo it4.
All the best and congratulations.
Thank you. Kwanza nataka nishukuru coach wangu John Ewoi kwa mazoezi yake. It's perfect. The best coach in the world.
Nice.
Thank you.
Tatualika tukuje tumsalimie pia.
Sawa.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I'm also joined by fourth finisher in the fourth heat. Kwa majina unaitwa nani?
Kwa majina naitwa William Matelong kutoka Baringo. Aldamaravi.
Matelong. Ulikuwa umepangia race yako leo kulingana na vile wanariadha ni wengi na ulikuwa unaona vile wengine vile wameperform?
Nilikuwa nimejitayarisha vyema, ingawaje sijafikia malengo yangu, but nimejaribu kuchukua nambari 4. Yes.
So ukirudi sasa nini utaenda kuangalia sana kwa mazoezi?
Ninaenda kufanya sharpening, short speed but fast. Yes.
All the best and congratulations.
Napenda kushukuru coach wangu John Birir, pia na wenye tuna train pamoja, James Kipchoge na Peter Matelo na hao wengine.
Wasalimie sana.
Sawa, nimeshukuru.
Haya, nashukuru pia.
Sawa. Asante.
Okay. Over to you, Rotich, as we continue with the fifth heat of the 5,000 meters, and also as the other athletes continue watching how this heat is going to perform.
Thank you, Charity. Thank you. And of course, that is another hit of the 5,000 meters. We are still doing 5,000 meters. I can see more athletes waiting at the shed there. We still have more hits to come. Actually, this is one of the largest I have ever seen in the long distance races. With the, of course, 11 laps to go, I can see a young kid here competing in this event. He's trying his best. Another young kid there. Wow, they should be running in the schools events, but they decided to come and compete here. Yeah, so those are the beautiful pictures from Kapsabet. You can see good scenery there, trees, green trees. We thank God that it rained the other day, and the athletes are really enjoying the weather here because it's not so hot and not so, of course, not cold. But we believe the athletes are going to register their personal best, their best time this season, because remember we've started another season. This is the third Athletics Kenya Betika weekend meet, where athletes are using it as part of build-up and gauging their performances ahead of various events. Remember, this weekend also we have Seoul Marathon, which is happening in South Korea, and one of the Kenyan athletes competing there. Okay, actually I know two, Bernard Koech. We have Daniel Ebenyo Simiyu, the winner at the Sirikwa Classic Cross Country. He's competing at Seoul Marathon. That is his second marathon in his career, after coming fifth at the Chicago Marathon last year in the US. So he will be competing this Sunday, and it is part of his build-up also towards the World Athletics Championships. Remember, he said that if given a chance, he'll be able to represent Kenya either at the marathon event or compete at the 10,000 meters race, because he said he's not yet done with the track events. Yeah, the athletes are battling it out here in these conditions. The wind is still somehow becoming, it's not very hot, and of course it's not cold, but it's part of the game. They have to compete, and we have to get a winner. We have to get the best. Just to remind you is that we are going to have another 3 series, maybe in Nakuru, 2 in Nairobi, before the athletes converge in various counties, and those who do not compete at the series have a chance to compete at the county level, then earn a slot to head to the region, and then those who will compete at the regional level will also be selected to compete at the nationals. They will be battling it out with various discipline forces, that is Kenya Police, Kenya Defence Forces, and a number of athletes from Kenya Forest, NYS, universities. All those will be meeting at the national level. Of course, we'll also have the national trials where a team will be selected, so that they will head to the world championships. And of course, long jump, that is a Faith from the Kenya Defence Forces doing the jump there. Meanwhile, as the 5,000 continues, we shall have this. That is Faith taking the jump. That is the rerun of Faith taking the long jump. She has a good height from the Kenya Defence Forces. Amazing. Well, as we continue the 5,000 meters race, for the 400 meters women's semi-final, one. That is the 400 meters women's final. We have Valerie Kibet, Angelina Chieng, Nancy Wangeshi Mwangi, Vivian Nelima, Mercy Chebet, Damaklin Magare Bonareri, Maureen Nanjala Wafula, and Hilda Chemtai. That is the race that is coming up after the 5,000 event. And then we have the first 400 semi-final. We have Yejok Akul Othong from South Sudan, Kiplangat Nicholas, Andrew Oroni, Kevin Kipkorir, Moitalel Mpoke Nadokia, Daniel Makayo Kitui, Emmanuel Kipto, and Rogers Oma Odhiambo. In the second semi-final, we have Kipkosgei Frederick, Wilson Kipkorir, Kipkoech Emmanuel, Davis Luther Andalo, Laban Kipkorir Chepkwony, Wycliffe Kinyamal Kisasi, Jeremiah Kipkorir Matai, and Kevin Kipkorir. The third 400 that is the third 400 semi-final. Thomas Wanyama Wamalwa, Nathan Kibiwot, Evans Kiprona Rotich, Victor Okello Owino, Hilary Kiplangat, Mark Sanya, David Kabute Cheburet, and Evans Kipleting. Those are the athletes competing in the upcoming 400 meters race. 5 laps to go. We will emerge a winner in this event. Of course, the Nandi County CEC in charge of sports, they are talking about the training in a maram surface. Of course, we were talking to Dan Kiviasi, the sprinter, earlier, and he said that it's so nice training in a maram or competing in a maram surface track before heading for a championship or competition, that you are going to use a tartan track, which is really which is really good for the athletes. We still have another heat waiting to start the race. I think that this is the 6th or 7th hit. We shall see how the race will be. A number of champions. I have seen a number of athletes just walking around, and of course they are here to see what the athletes are capable of doing this season. 2 laps to go. There is another athlete, another athlete, Faith Kipsang, at the long jump. And of course, another heat has started in the 5,000 meters. We are still doing the 5,000 meters race. Remember, we are in Kapsabet at the Elud Kipchoge Sports Complex, where the 5,000 meters race is still ongoing. We had a lot of athletes competing in this event, and we have about, I can still see athletes waiting at the sidelines to see how the race will unfold before they, if this is the last event, but I'll be able to inform you in a few. So that is another final in the 5,000 meters. Remember, the officials say that they'll be using time to see who performed what and who led in that 5,000 meters race, all accumulative. Another thing maybe to bring you up to speed is that these events are happening. There are normally 6 series weekend meets. We three, of course it is the third one, and then we'll have 3 more races before athletes compete at the county level before heading to the regional level. And at the same time, while hosting the regional events, Kenya Defence Forces, universities, Kenya Wildlife Service, Kenya Forest Service, NYS, National Police Service, and the Kenya prisons will also be doing their events at the same time, selecting a team that will merge, they will converge at the national championships later in Nairobi. The national trials will also, the national championships will also be used to select a team, an invitation team that will be able to compete at the national trials, that will be used to select a team that will represent Kenya at the World Athletics Championships. It necessarily doesn't mean that these athletes must compete here to go and compete at the World Championships or the national trials. Others are using this event as part of build-up because they are targeting events like the World Relay Championship. Somebody like Kinyamal, Gdan Kiviasi, they were targeting, of course, the World Relay Championships. We have athletes competing in this long event here, long races here, 5,000 meters, targeting the World Mountain Races later in the year. We have others targeting the World Road Running again later in the year after the World Championships. So it's a packed season for the athletes, and we expect to see athletes, of course, doing well and registering some best performances, given that we've just finished the cross-country season. That was the last 5,000 meters race final. Welcome back. Sorry for the silence to our viewers. Of course, just to bring to you up to speed is that we are now going to after the 5,000 meters race, we are going to the 400 meters semi-finals men's race. And of course, it's been good to see Ibrahim Hussein talking to the athletes here. I can see Kinyamal warming up here. Kinyamal comes from Kilgoris, but he has been training in Kaptagat in Elgeyo Marakwet County. I'm told that is 100 meters race. Of course, the Kenya Defense Forces athlete there, Faith, jumping. That is the 100 meters race final, the semi-final. Semi-final one. Of course, getting ready for the 100 meters race. Remember, the national record is being held by Ferdinand Omanyala, where he ran 9:77 at the Kipchoge Classic in Nairobi in 2021. And yes, he is also the national record holder in the 100 meters race. I still don't have the names here, but I'll be trying to tell you who is who in this event. Robinson Absalom is on the start list. Robinson Absalom. We have Dalmas Angola. Remember, this is the first semi-final of the 100 meters race. waiting to see. And of course, we have Robinson Motende Absalom from Kenya Defence Forces. $692, 304. Kalistas Wakesa. So the first semi-final, we have Alex Masharia Karaoke, Daniel from the NYS, Daniel Makayo Kitui from North Rift, Esbon Odwar Ochieng from Kenya Prisons, Kalistas Juma Waikesa from, that is Kati Kenya Technical Training Institutes, and then we have Robinson Motende Absalom. All the best to the athletes in semi-final 1. Beautiful sceneries there. Just behind the athletes, of course, we had the climate action talk just a few minutes away, just a few minutes ago. And they are talking on the importance of growing trees in each and every event that is happening as one way of promoting clean air, because clean air is really sensitive and it's important for the athletes and the community at large. We are getting fresh air here, and clean air is, I know, plays a big role in terms of good sporting events, because an athlete needs that so that he or she can be able to run and do well in terms of competition and also training. And off they go. Who will emerge the winner in this race? It's a battle. It's really fast, and of course, the first athlete to cross the line. That is amazing. Of course, Robinson Absalom from Kenya Defence Forces wins the race. And of course, in the second semi-final, eyes will be on Wycliffe Kinyamal, the 800 meters specialist. He is a two-time Commonwealth Games 800 meters champion. Yeah, look at the replay there. Athletes starting so well in this event, coming out so well from the blocks, battling it out, and you can see Robinson Absalom was way ahead, beating Hesbon to the second place. Dennis Korir in lane 5, Tony Wekesa in lane 6, Zakayo Kipchumba in lane 7, Geoffrey Kiprono in lane 8. Na nini na event na winner. Robinson Montende. Ona. Rudisha yote mbili. Ambia rudisha yote mbili. Of course, we are waiting for the second semi-final. Na event yote mbili. Sawa. Dan Kiviasi there. Ambia nani aenda vete Joan. Pedri. Ya kanda imeja. Let's wait for the second hit of the second semi-final of the 100 meters race. Off they go, and as you can see the ground how it reacts, and you can see how the race is so fast, and the winner here is none other than, telling you in a bit, that is Kipkorir. Kelvin Kipkorir winning the race in style. That was so fast. Good reaction from the blocks, taking off very nicely and taking the lead and crossing the line comfortably. Those were the two semi-finals of this event. As you can see, the recap there. Dan Kiviasi there taking off. But it is Rotich who decided to increase and engage another gear to make it to win this event, this race in style. That was so fast. Remember, you're coming to you live from Kapsabet at the Elud Kipchoge Sports Complex, where the Stud Athletics Kenya Betika track and field weekend meet is happening. Remember, it is a 2-day event, and I know we are going to watch the 100 meters finals tomorrow, which is the last day of the 2-day meet here in Kapsabet. Of course, on to the next event, that is the 3,000 meter steeplechase women final, where we have Stella Ruto, Faith Chebiwot, Joyce Chesang Kiptabut, Pauline Mukhavi, Jane Ruto, Lona Chepkoech Chelimo, Betsy Chemchor Amdany, Faith Cherono Kiprop, Viola Chebet, Larissa Chepchirchir, Viola Chepto-Keegan, Yegon, Diana Chepkemoy, Nelly Chepchirchir-Keegan, Mercy Chepkosgei, Sang Chepkosgei Juliet, Philaris Chepkemei, Mercy Chebichi, Sharon Chepkemoy, Karen Chebet, Mercy Chebet, Caroline Chepchumba Biwot, Winnie Cheptek, Faith Cherotich, Joyce Biwot, Metrin Jelimo, Diana Cheptek Cheroben, Sharon Chelimo, and Mercy Cherubet. Those are the athletes competing in the 3,000 meters steeplechase event. Remember, Kenya has a bronze medal from Faith Cherotich at the Olympics. She won a bronze medal. A race that was won by Winfred Yavi, Kenyan-born Winfred Yavi, who, of course, she is a Kenyan-born who changed her nationality to Bahrain, where she bagged gold at the Olympics and at the World Championships. Followed by Peruth Chemutai from Uganda, and our own, very own Faith Cherotich managed to settle for a bronze medal. And of course, the DJ here at the track playing the famous song that Kimboy used to dance on after finishing his event. But of course, this is a women event, and they will be looking into this event to see how these athletes will be able to compete in the steeplechase event. Remember, this is the 3,000 meter steeplechase, women's steeplechase. And second is Diana Chepkemoi. Diana Chepkemoi represented Kenya at the World Under 20 Championships. I'll be telling you what she managed to. She won a bronze medal at the World Under 20 Championships in Lima, Peru. Remember, Diana Chepkemoi has been training with Sharon. Sharon managed to win in the 1500 meters. Cynthia Chepkurui in the 1500 meters race at the Lemotit camp in Londiani, Kericho County. So remember, Diana has a bronze medal, and I'll be telling you in a few about the performance, the Kenyan performance since the steeplechase event was incepted, or since the event started. I remember this is the third weekend meet, Athletics Kenya Betika weekend meet. We have 3 more series to go, and athletes will be using this event as part of build-up towards the World Championships and other various events like the World Relay Championships and the World Road Running with World Mountain Running. I was talking earlier to one of the mountain runners that how their training is, and he was telling me that they've just been training as usual. Of course, now leading with 4 laps to go. That is Diana Chepkemoi. She is a student also, and she trains at the Lemotit camp, winning a bronze medal at the World Under 20, and she's doing wonders here in Kapsabet. I was telling you about the preparations for the mountain running, and I was asking an athlete who normally competes in these events, how does it go? Maybe how do you train? Do you have to go to the mountains to train? And he was telling me, no, you have to train as usual, do the speed walk, do the fat leg, everything that a track athlete does. But when you go to the competition is now when you have to engage what you've been doing in the past. So it's just a normal training. Well, back to the steeplechase. Diana still leading with a wide gap there. World record currently is held by a Kenyan, that is Beatrice Chepkoech, who managed to run 8:44:32 in 2018. Olympic record is held by Winfred Yavi. She clocked 8:52:76 last year in Paris. And the World Championships record is being held by Nora Jeruto. That is another Kenyan born from Kazakhstan. Of course, Diana jumping the hurdle there in style with 3 laps to go. And of course, at the last World Championships, I will tell you who managed to win medals. So of course, in Budapest, that is in 2023, Winfred Yavi bagged the gold medal ahead of Beatrice Chepkoech and Faith Cherotich, who managed to win silver and bronze in that order. In 2022, Kenya did not feature in the podium positions, with Nora Jeruta winning a gold medal, followed by Ethiopians Weruka Getachew and Mekides Abebe. In 2019, Kenya managed to win a gold medal through Beatrice Chepkoech, Emma Coban from USA silver, Gesa Felicitas Krause from Germany is a bronze medal. 2017, Emma Coban USA gold, Courtney Felix USA silver, Ivan Chepkemoi Kieng Kenya bronze. 2015, Ivan Chepkemoi Kieng gold, Habiba Gribi from Tunisia silver, and then Gesa Felicitas Krause managed to win a bronze medal. In 2013, Kenya managed to win a gold medal through Milka Chemos Chewa, who is now an athlete representative, followed by Lydia Chepkurui, who managed to win a silver, and Sophia Asefa was third. So remember the athletes. Remember the women's event was started in 2005 at the Helsinki Games, where Dorcas Inzikuru from Uganda bagged gold, followed by Yekaterina Volkova from Russia, with Jeruta Kiptum winning a bronze medal. In 2007, Yekaterina Volkova managed to win gold, Tatiana Petrova silver, and then Eunice Chepkorir managed to finish in third place. In 2009, we had of course a bronze medal from Milka Chemos Chewa. And with Milka Chemos has a good history because she bagged a bronze medal at the 2009 championships. Milka won a silver medal in the next event, that is 2011 in Daegu, of course going for the final lap. And then in 2013 she managed to win a gold medal, which was the last World Championships event. That shows you how consistency brings results, because if you can see, Milka started with a bronze medal, followed by a silver medal, and she ended up being a gold medalist in 2013 at the Moscow Games in Russia. Last lap, Diana on her own on the lead, a wide gap there, leading. Remember, Diana has a bronze medal from the World Under-20 Championships in Lima, Peru. She has mastered the game. Is she the next Milka Chemos Chewa? Is she the next Ivan Kieng? Is she the next? You can look at the strides there. Is she the next Faith Cherotich? I know Faith Cherotich is just on the sidelines watching how she's competing, mastering the race. And there she goes, sprinting all the way to the finish line and finishing the race in style. Remember, she is the World Under-20 bronze medalist. Congratulations to Diana Chepkemoi. Diana Chepkemoi, they are finishing in style. And the second athlete, Winnie Cheptek from North Rift, finished second, while Caroline Chepchumba Biwot from Kenya Prisons finished in third place. Congratulations to the winners. That was the Steeplechase event, women's Steeplechase event. Because as we will be waiting for Charity, to do some interviews from the winners. So if you want to listen what Diana says after finishing the race in style. That was a good show from Diana. Over to you, Charity. Charity, if you can hear me, over to you.
Diana, after the build-up ile umekuwa nayo ya cross country season, you've been having a good one. So sahi, barriers zote umeweza kuziclear, hakuna ile inakukatatiza kabisa?
Ya kwanza acha nishukuru Mwenyezi Mungu. Ya pili ni jina ni Diana Chepkemoi, natoka pande ya Motit Athletics Training Camp under coach Paul Geme. Mbio yale haikuwa mbaya, but nilivumilia mpaka nikakuwa position 1. Yeah.
Approach yako ulikuwa umepangaje? Weather ndio iko na joto, hapa ni high altitude area.
Ya kwanza huko kwetu Londiani kuna jua mingi na baridi tena. Lakini nikifika hapa tena iko hivyo. Sasa nikasema acha nikimbie hivyo kwa sababu inafanana Londiani na hapa Kapsabet inafanana. Yeah.
Next kwako?
Next tunaenda Dragonfield fourth weekend meeting, but nitakuwa hapo tena. Yeah.
Okay, all the best and congratulations.
Thank you.
All right. I also have number 2. Kwa majina unaitwa nani?
Naitwa Winnie Cheshari.
Winnie, ulikuwa umejiandaa vipi? Hapa kukimbia na hiyo rate umekimbia nayo haikuwa rahisi.
Haikuwa rahisi, but hata sikuwa nimetrain, but Mungu tu amenisaidia.
So from here umeona mwili ina perform aje na unaelekea wapi?
Nimeona mwili si mbaya, but naenda kabisa kufanya mazoezi tena kuongeza.
All the best and congratulations.
Thank you.
Songa pa kidogo. Kwa majina unaitwa nani?
Betty Jemjara Mdani.
Aha. Betty, preparation yako kwa hii race ilikuwa vipi?
Nilikuwa nimejiprepare vizuri, but that is my first time kukimbia hii race.
Experience imekuwaje?
Si mbaya.
Utaendelea na mbio?
Yes.
Una trainia wapi na nini, ni baria gani umeona inakusumbua kidogo?
Yenye inanisumbua. Nilikuwa nakimbianga 400. But niliona sipige mahali. Sema yeye nibadilishe race. Kakuja steeple. Kaona si mbaya, nitaenda kutrain vizuri.
All the best na congratulations.
Thanks.
Those were our 3,000 meter steeplechase finalists. We had Diana Chepkemoi, and then we also had even Betty, and we had also another lady who they are all happy with the performance that they have had today. Over to you as we wait for our guest analyst Mark Mutai.
Thank you so much, Charity. That were interviews from the 3,000 meters steeplechase women. And now we are done with that and we are getting ready for the 400 meters semi-final. Want to see what will unfold in this event. And I'll take you through the first semi-final, where we have Yejok. It's a hard name actually. Yejok Akwil Athong, doing 400 meters from South Sudan. Kiplangat Nicholas from KDF. Andrew Oronyi from South Rift. Kevin Kipkorir from North Rift. Moitalel Mpoke from North Rift. Daniel Makayo Kitui from North Rift, Emmanuel Kipto from KDF, Rogers Oma Odhiambo from Nairobi. This is the first semi-final event of 400 meters.
Thank you.
Yeah, and of course I'm joined with one. I can call him one of the legends, Mark Mutai. Karibu sana.
Thank you.
Yeah. So how has it been for you today? How has been the day for you?
Today I've been enjoying myself because the race here at Nandi, the Betika weekend meeting is very nice, well attended, very competitive, very good track. So it's enjoyable to watch.
Maybe you just tell our listeners or those viewers which race were you doing in those days and how was it? How was your performance?
The 400 meters was my race during those times, and it's the race that I did to the best of my ability, and I still hope the coming young athletes will still pick from where we left. Yes.
And of course, during your days there were no issues of doping. We've seen athletes using drugs. Maybe what can you tell them? Maybe in terms of practicing clean sport.
I think the issue of doping became rampant lately because I think the athletes are not really prepared to work hard and win clean. Very many of them are motivated that they just want to win by all means, which is not the case. And I think with the efforts that the Federation is doing and the ADAC of educating and telling them that the disadvantages of doping and clean sport, I think they will be able now to rectify and come back to clean running. Yes.
Well, your event, when you see athletes competing in like we are waiting for the 400 meters race, maybe what runs in your mind? Do you think of those days when you used to compete? How was it for you?
This is the game that's really very exciting. Even after many years of retirement, when I see people at the starting blocks of the 400 meters, I just feel like running myself.
You feel like getting into the start line.
I just see like, hey, this is it.
Yes, yes.
This race 400 meters is really very tricky, and you see you have to calculate. If you have some energy, you have to spread from the beginning to the end of the 400 meters. If you run carelessly, you can be ahead of everybody until the first 300 meters. Then from there, the remaining 100 meters can be a real problem. Everybody, even someone who are 20 meters behind you, can still beat you.
Pass you.
So it's really a sprint that you have to calculate. You have to balance your energy from all the way from the start to the end.
Yes, yes.
Yes.
Yeah, great. And of course, seeing people like Kevin Kiprotich, it's called Kevin Kiprotich, yes.
Yeah, Kevin Kiprotich.
Yeah, he's a good sprinter, and seeing him, how he finishes that race in power. Somebody like Moitalel Mpoke, that is what you are talking about. You need to finish the race in power. Yeah. You have to maintain that speed all the way because it's a one-lap race.
Yes, I think if you see someone like Rotich and Mpoke, I can say they have some sort of experience in the field, and that is why they are able to spread and divide the field very well. Because for you to finish with power, you have to have economized, you have to have reserved some energy for the finish line.
Yes.
So you see, for them, I can say they are experienced. They know how to balance the game.
Yes.
And that's why you see the last 100 meters, they sort of push stronger than many other athletes who seem to struggle towards the end of the 400 meters.
Yes, and of course, if you can see the two athletes, Moitalel and Kiprotich, are way ahead of the others. You can see Kiprotich how he's doing. Taking the lead in style.
You see also the 400 meters requires that you don't start slow.
Yes, yes.
Because there is no way you can recover. If you do the first 200 meters with very slow time,
yes, yes.
Even if you are so fast, you can never recover and make a good time at the end. So it's about running tactically and balancing. Balancing the speed, such that in every 100 meters, there is an estimated time you need to cross every 100 meters with. Otherwise, you can reserve a lot of energy for the finish line, and you have done poorly in the first 200 meters, still you make a very poor time.
Yes, yes.
So it requires a lot of techniques and balancing of the field.
And looking at the race here, at least that tells you that finishing the finals will be power, will be fire. We normally say fireworks. There will be fireworks in the finishing of this race. What do you need because this is like a sprint, what do you need as an athlete maybe to do well in such an event?
Actually, for you to to do well in 400 meters, one, you need to have speed and endurance.
Yes.
Because, and for you to get the endurance, you need to have done a lot of gym and a lot of hill work, so that you build the strength and the power in your legs. Because for you to run strong towards the end after maybe doing around 22 or 21.1, 20.9 in 200 meters, you need to have built yourself very strong.
Yes, yes.
And participate in so many competitions that are having rounds, qualifying rounds, semis and finals. By so doing,
yes,
you build your the strength in you to participate in a championship. Because there are some athletes who can do well.
Yes.
Maybe in only a race that is only done once. But when you subject him or her to several rounds, their performance continuously drops. So they need to have worked on their speed and their speed endurance,
yes,
so that you can endure the all 400 meters without any challenge towards the end of the finish line.
Yes, and of course, looking at someone like Kinyamal, who is just in front of us here, looking at how he's performing, how he's competing, like he just finished 100 meters. He's using this race as part of preparations towards the World Championships and World Relays, where he does 400 and 800 meters. Do you think maybe coming to 100 is trying to use it maybe to seek some speed?
Seeing Kinyamal in 100 meters, 400 meters, sometimes I say, well, okay, maybe they have a technique with the coach that they are maybe trying to do. Because he's an 800 meters runner, which is also another sprint.
Yes.
800 is also a sprint event. And I think he's maybe trying to build on speed.
Yes.
But maybe doing up to 100 meters was, to me, I was like, he should have maybe done 200, maybe 400.
Yeah.
But I think with that was the discussion between him and his coach in preparation. And maybe in this season, if Kinyamal will have done very well in his event,
yes,
it will have sent a signal that maybe subjecting the athlete to the short events as a form of building speed can be very, very much relevant. I'm also looking forward to the end of the season to see how Kinyamal will be performing at 800 meters after doing the 100 meters and the 400 meters.
Okay.
Probably. I also think if there was to be 200 meters in this event, he could have done it.
Of course, we are going to have interviews from the winner, that is Rotich, who won the second semi-final. We are going to listen to what he is saying from Charity. Maybe Charity, if you can hear me, take it over.
Thank you so much, Rotich, and our guest commentator, Mark Mutai, a former champion in the 400 meters. I'm joined here by Mark Koril, Kelvin Kipkoril. Kelvin, race imekuwa vipi? Nimeona umekipelekana mbio kidogo na Mpoke.
Haijakuwa rahisi. Since Mpoke naye si mtu hivi. Ako sawa. So ilikuwa lazima ni push. And nimekimbia na tension juu yake.
Going forward,
acha mipango ya kesho ni Mungu ndiye anajua. Sisi ni kutrain yenyewe. Alafu Mungu ndio kutia yake. Ndio hivyo.
Okay, thank you so much and all the best.
Thank you.
That was Kevin Kipkoril talking about his victory in the first heat of the 400 meters. Over to you, Rotich and Mutai, as we work out on who is probably getting a red card with the false start in the second heat of the 400 meters.
Thank you, Charity. That was Kevin Kiprotich talking about his performance so far. Remember, Kevin is an Olympian. He went all the way to the Olympics, though he couldn't compete, but he's doing so far well. Maybe taking you through the second semi-final, we have Kipchoge Frederick, who has been disqualified, Wilson Kipkorir, Kipkoech Emmanuel, Davis Luther Andalo, Laban Kipkorir Chepkwony, Wycliffe Kinyamal Kisasi, Jeremiah Kipkorir Mutai, and Kevin Kipkorir. And off they go. Of course, Coach Mutai, we were talking about the importance of maybe an athlete doing some good build-up ahead of any other race. Maybe do you think this is very important towards maybe the championship, because we have athletes who normally pick very fast, and then we have those who take very long to pick.
It is very much important for an athlete to participate in this build-up weekend meeting series.
Yes.
Because from time to time you'll be able to know where the weaknesses are. And maybe after realizing that, he goes back to the drawing board, rectify on maybe possible errors that he may have made.
Yes.
And then also come back to another weekend meet. So such athlete will be able to analyze himself, and progressively the coach will be able to tell if the athlete is progressing.
Yes.
So it is very important and very useful, especially for an athlete to participate in such competitions, because they will be able to assess themselves and build also confidence on how to start, how to balance their energy along the field. So it is very much encouraging, and it's advisable for such young athletes to be participating in such weekend meetings.
Of course, Laban Chepon winning there in the second semi-final. I know, as I said, maybe at the finals it will be it shall be fireworks in the finals. Of course, we have another semi-final where we have Thomas Wanyama Wamalwa, Nathan Kibiwot, Evans Kiprono Rotich, Victor Okello Owino, Hilary Kiplangat, Mark Sanya, David Kabutie Cheburet, and Evans Kipleting. They will be battling it out. Maybe Coach, maybe Mark, you can tell us what is your expectation, or how do you see maybe this year during the World Championships? Do we have the capacity maybe to have a strong team winning more medals, or is it becoming competitive for Kenya?
I think now the championships generally are becoming very competitive. The coaching is now becoming scientific, and if you are left behind in such a kind of coaching, you are not likely to produce an athlete to such a big event. So I think for us here, we are now moving with the kind of changes expected in the world.
Yes.
And I hope from the preliminary results being shown by athletes at the weekend meeting, it is possible. It is very possible for us to have competitors at the World Championship. Remember, the qualifying standards for the World Championship has been raised higher than maybe during our times. The qualifying mark used to be 45.5, but for now you can see it's coming to 45.0 or it's below 45. So it's a challenge for you to compete there. You need to train well and qualify. And for you to qualify to round 45.0 and below, you need to be a world-class athlete, not just any other athlete.
Yeah, of course, that is the last. We are waiting for the last semi-final to see who will qualify for the finals, which shall be held tomorrow. Remember, this is the third meet, Athletics Kenya Betika weekend meet. We have 3 more series to go. Yeah, and of course, off they go. So maybe as we come to the close of the 400 meters mark, we were talking about the performance. You saw how the records went down. When the season started, we have about 5 records in the indoors, which were broken.
Yes. So I think that's a good signal that maybe people are really serious in their training. When you see records being broken at the early stages of the competition, especially at the indoor games, it's also an indication. You see, always indoor games are a preparation for the outdoor, meaning those athletes are well prepared for the season.
Yes.
And McHugh, that might be the indicator that also other records will be broken during the outdoor games. It's a good mark that the athletes are well prepared and they are good to go for the outdoor games.
Yeah, those are insights from Mark Tuai, former Mark Mutai, former 400 meters athlete. And of course, winning here today in that race is Hilary Kiplangat in the third heat. Hilary Kiplangat managed to win in his heat. We shall wait to see what will happen at the finals tomorrow. And of course, those are the 800 meters athletes getting ready for the next event. So thank you so much, Mark. Of course, we shall also need you tomorrow when we are doing the 400 meters final, so that you can be able to tell us more of what we expect in the coming season. Of course, we have a very long season. It's from now, we are in March, all the way to September.
Yeah, I think I would also wish those finalists in the 400 meters as well a good competition tomorrow. And also all athletes a good season ahead. I know they still have a long way to go, but we pray that they will prepare well and they will have a very good team to represent Kenya during the upcoming championships, both Africa and World Championships. Thank you and good afternoon.
Thank you, Mark. Thank you. That was Mark talking to us, former 400 meters athlete, just trying to tell us what we expect this season and maybe what athletes need to do. Asante sana.
Thank you.
Every athlete is given support so that they can develop. Kenya is leading in athletics and we want to continue doing that. I therefore want to invite Her Excellency, the Governor of Nandi, to greet all of you and to ensure that she welcomes us to Nandi County. Karibu, Your Excellency.
Makofi kwa Barnaba Korir, wapenda riadha kiongozwa na Athletics Kenya, marafiki zetu ambao wametoka sehemu mbalimbali ya taifa letu la Kenya, wakazi wa hapa Nandi County, hamjambo tena. Nashukuru Mungu sana kwa nafasi ya pekee ambaye mwenyewe ametupatia kibali tuweze kuwa mahali hapa katika kaunti yetu ya Nandi, the source of champions. Kwa niaba ya serikali ya kaunti ya Nandi tukiongozwa na Governor Stevenson, nachukua fursa hii kuwakaribisheni katika kaunti yetu ya Nandi. Tunapenda wageni na pia tunashukuru Athletics Kenya kwa kuchagua hapa Nandi County kwa ajili ya huu mkutano ambao unaitwa Track and Field Meet. Tunashukuru sana kwa kuchaguliwa kama mahali pa kuandaa michezo haya, na tunashukuru pia kwa sababu ni ishara tosha ya kwamba zile investments serikali ya kaunti imewekeza katika uwanja huu inatambulika, ni za standard track, na kwamba facilities tulizo nazo zina uwezo wa kuhost sio tu a regional meet lakini hata pia ya taifa. Asanteni sana wanariadha, asanteni sana wakazi wa hapa Nandi County, spectators ambao wamejitolea ili wakuje wa support hii event kwa kushangilia na pia kushuhudia na kusherekea wanariadha wetu. Ndugu yetu kutoka headquarters, na hapo kidogo inapotea, Paul Mutwi kutoka Athletics Kenya National, tunakukaribisha sana sana. Na kwa niaba ya serikali ya kaunti tunataka kuhakikisheni kwamba sisi ni wapenda riadha, tunashirikiana kwa pamoja, na mchango wetu katika riadha hizi za leo na kesho zote jumla ni milioni 2.2. kufuatia vifaa ambavyo tunatumia hizi hurdles, pamoja na kuandaa hii infrastructure, pamoja na kuandaa breakfast kwa ajili ya VVIP kuanzia kesho, siku ya kesho. Tunataka kusema hivi, huu ni mchango wetu mdogo, lakini ni kwa sababu tunapenda riadha. Tunataka kuhakikisheni kwamba kama watu wa Nandi tunawakaribisha wageni, unakaribishwa tena. Enjoy your time here. Najua pia hii ni nafasi ya pekee ambayo inaenda kusaidia pia wana
Attention to the amazing ladies right in front of us. 800 meters, heat number 1. Let's bring the champions on. As you can see, these amazing ladies, physically they look amazing, superior. These are the champions that have come to Nandi County, and very quickly we want to get them onto the line. Starter, Katam, starter. We have an Olympian here.
Yeah, of course, a small speech there by the Deputy Governor, Nandi County, and Barnaba Korir, who is also in charge of youth development. He's the youth development director, giving a speech there. We also have Senior Vice President Paul Mutui is also there, and of course we are going to start now the 800 meters women's race. They are almost starting the event, and off they go. And we have Joanne, Nelly, all competing in that order. And of course I'm joined here with one of the former champions, that is Alfred Kirwa. Alfred Kirwa is a big name. Karibu Alfred.
Asante. Thank you.
Yeah, of course we are talking about 800 meters race. 800 meters race, what can you say about it? You did 800 meters, you now coach. Tell us about this 800 meters race. How is it?
Well, thank you. The 800, I can say, it's one of the competitive events.
Yes.
As you can see. You can see there are a lot of athletes competing in this event, so it's one of the competitive events. That's what I can say.
Of course, we have a lot of hits coming. We must warn our winners, our viewers, that we have a lot of hits coming up. That is Nelly and Joanne coming in second. Joanne has been doing 400 meters, and I think she's trying to now transit to the 800 meters. Maybe how is it for an athlete competing in 400 going to 800? Is it hard, or is it simple, or is it a simple task when connecting the two?
Yeah, it's one of the advantage to athletes having running 400. It will be easy for you just to do the endurance. So all athletes who are transiting from 400 to 800, it has a lot of advantage because of course they have speed. So the only thing to do is to work on the endurance. So you can get a good athletes.
Of course, if you can see, Nelly is on her own, a wide gap of about 100 meters. Do you think maybe she has a good future? She's still young. She just transited to the senior level the other day.
Yeah. With Nelly, she will go far. She will go far. The way you can see her running, she is one of the best athletes actually to be watching in future, because she has been doing. I know she's still young. So for her, just to be focused, and she'll still do a lot in future.
And of course, training under one of the best coaches in Kenya.
Yeah, that is my coach. I remember what I used to do. That's what Nelly does now, and one of the best coaches in Kenya. So I believe she's doing the right thing, preparing for the coming events. So I believe she's doing well, and she will go far. Yeah.
Well, Kapsabet, Nandi County, you normally say it's the source of champions. A number of athletes, people like Janet. You competed alongside Janet during those days. maybe do you think their participation and good performance maybe led to other openings and inspired athletes like Nelly?
Yeah, of course. I remember with my case, when I was still in high school, I used to watch my competitor Bungei when I was still young. And I remember when I go for the competitions, I always wanted to be like Bungei. So it's actually meant us a lot when you have champions around. It will really nurture other athletes coming from the community. So it's one of the important things actually.
And of course, we want to talk to Nelly. We're listening from a charity. Maybe we can listen.
Nelly, congratulations. That was quite a fast race. How do you feel about today? Leo unafeel aje kuhusu performance ya leo?
Leo kukimbia kwangu na feel mzuri, na leo ilikuwa 8 na kesho ndo tuko na finals. Yeah, so niko na prepare for the Grand Slam. Ndio, that's a preparation sai.
Considering performance yako na the lessons that you learned last year kwa Paris Olympics, this time round kuko na World Championships inakuja. Ni nini unaona utafanya tofauti at least ukue ina final?
Kuongelea sai championship, sai ni preparation tu. Wacha tutende trials ndio tuone taongelea uko mbele pana trials. Yeah.
Thank you so much and congratulations.
Thank you.
That was Nelly. She was last year at the Paris Olympics, and now she's won in the first heat of the 800 women. We are preparing for the second heat of the ladies, and we also have our guest analyst who is a former world champion, Alfred Diego. Is here analyzing with Rotich. Over to you, Rotich and Diego.
Thank you so much, Charity. We were talking to Nelly. Of course, this is the second hit, Alfred.
Yeah.
What do you expect this season? We've seen athletes doing so well, competing in various events. What do you expect this season?
Well, when I try to look back where we started from the cross country, I could see most of the athletes who are doing the short distance, they were running good in the cross countries.
Yes.
All along. So I believe they have done a good endurance, which is one of the key factors that athletes need to do. So I'm expecting these athletes to perform well. As they prepare for the Beijing. So that's what I'm hoping, because they have done a good endurance. So we are now in the track season, and they are good to go. What they need to do for now is just to make sure they do a good speed walk and to get ready before the championships.
Of course, Naomi Gloria's leading in the second, that is the second heat in the 800 meters. Naomi Gloria's won in Momias in the 1500 meters and the 800 meters race. Will she be able to hold today, maybe, or is it competitive for her today here? So let's wait and see. Of course, we have about 200 meters to go, and she's still leading. We have athletes behind her who are really...
That is Maureen. That's Maureen. Remember, that is my athlete. I'm coaching the second one.
Yes. Your athlete, Maureen.
Yeah, that is Maureen, the second one coming.
Oh, great.
Yeah,
you see now, it's now getting competitive, and we have. I think that should be. I think that should be Gladys.
I think. Yeah.
Yeah. Yes.
She looks good, eh?
She looks good. Yes.
Yeah.
Of course. Yes. I'll confirm to you if that is Gladys. So your athlete having finished
the
third position, how do you feel as a coach?
Not really bad. She started the other day, so she's still doing a lot.
Yes.
We haven't done much more, but we expect maybe in the coming weeks we'll do a lot. So of course Gloria has been doing good.
Yeah. And of course the winner is Venice.
Yes.
Kerubo Nyagisera.
Kerubo.
Yes.
That's a new athlete,
from Kenya Police.
From Kenya Police.
But I think she trains in Iten.
But she looks good, eh?
Yes.
The way she's running, she looks good. That is the person to be watched, actually.
Yes.
Yeah, because coming all the way, you could see changing from 150 coming towards the area.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true. We still have one athlete who has not finished running. Remember, this event is open to every athlete who wants to compete. You just register, it's free.
Yep.
Come and try your luck.
Yes.
Before heading to the counties, regional, defense, discipline forces, and of course to the nationals.
Of course.
Yeah.
Even the one who is coming now.
Yes.
She has right to finish the race.
Exactly.
Because she's going to represent it somewhere.
And we have to respect that.
We have to respect that. Yeah. That is the good side of this athletics.
Yes.
That is the good side of it.
That's true.
Yeah, that we give each and everyone a chance to compete.
Yeah, of course, long jump men's final there.
Yeah.
Happening on the other side of the field. Remember, this is the track and field event.
Yeah.
It's a track and field event, so we have to take care of all athletes.
Yeah.
So, Kirwa, maybe as a coach now, as you train these athletes, maybe what are your targets? What are you targeting?
Well,
apart from the World Championships that we have ahead in September, maybe are there other races that you are targeting?
Not really, but what we are doing at the moment, together with Janet, we are trying to nurture, trying to mentor, and eventually to give them chance to compete in such events like this one, and the one which is coming in Nakuru and the other sides, just to improve on tactics and time. So that's what we are doing now, and then maybe other races will come later on. We'll think about competition. I mean, of course, in abroad, but what comes first is to make sure that they run good and to run good time for them to qualify for internationals. Yeah.
Well, of course, Njoro, we normally call him Njoro. He tells me that Venice Kerubo trains in Ngong, and she's a 400 meters hurdles specialist. A former Africa 400 meters Africa Games champion. Well,
so you see what I told you.
Yes.
When athletes are doing good in 400, like the one Kerubo, she has been doing good in 400, and she's now trying the 800, which actually I believe she has a lot of advantage.
Yes.
Because she has a lot of speed. Only to what she needs to do is the endurance. And, and you'll find her running good. Yeah.
And of course, I'll be telling you maybe later. Someone is texting me here that we lost one of the athletes, one of the coaches. Maybe I'll be telling you sometimes later who the coach is. But talking about 800 meters, of course, the world title, we have the world title in the women's category.
Yes.
That is from Mary Mora. Do you think she has that capability of remaining at the top? You know, it's easy to get to the top, and it's very hard to remain there.
Yeah, it's very hard.
Do you think we can still have maybe sustain that title? Because you remember we lost to the Olympics one. Yeah. Is it still possible to retain it?
It's possible if
with
we
good preparations.
Yeah, it's possible if we do the right thing. If we do the good, good preparation, it will be possible. But between now and championships, we need to be focused. Athletes coming together with coaches, so that they combine the program and make sure they maintain that kind of shape before the championship. So it's possible for me only to be focused.
Yes.
And that kind of serious training. Yes.
And of course, seeing such upcoming athletes doing well in such races is really encouraging. Upcoming athletes.
Yeah, it is. It is because every year we get new athletes coming up, you know. So it's actually encouraging. That means we are nurturing and mentoring those upcoming athletes from the village, from schools, from primary, from high schools. That's why we can nurture these athletes coming fresh from the ground. So those are the athletes that we expect to run good in future. So just to nurture and to support them.
That's true.
Yes.
Well, Of course, after this, with the women's race, we'll have the 400, the 800 meters men's race, which is really also a huge number, a very big number.
I can see almost 100. So
yeah, there are so many.
Yeah, so that means most of that is actually like running these 800.
800 meters.
Yeah, because the number is actually big.
I think we have 400 meters athletes who have decided to try their best in 800.
In 800,
and then we have 1500 meters and 5000 meters athletes coming down.
Yes, exactly.
Seeking endurance and I think speed. That is speed.
Yes. Yeah. You know what they normally does is that those who are running 1500, they prefer running 800 to maintain their speed.
Yes.
And those who are running 400, they are going 800 for the endurance. So you'll find 800 coming in combination of a lot of athletes coming
together.
So you'll find those almost like 40% athletes from from 400 and 1500 coming to 800. Yeah.
Which is really encouraging.
Yeah, it is.
Of course, Diana Cheptek Cheroben from Kenya Defence Forces winning that hit.
Yeah, it was such a message for the guy running good. Yeah. Remember this race, we don't have a pacemaker, of course. Maybe some.
Yeah, and as you talk of pacemaker, I can see Ferguson Rotich in the first heat of the 800 meters. Did you compete with Ferguson?
That is a man to be watching now. That is a man. I competed with Ferguson.
Yes.
Yeah, of course, when I was almost to exit my career.
Yeah, exactly.
I remember I ran with Ferguson some few races.
Yes.
But he has done a lot.
And he's still running.
He's the only man
in the track. He needs to tell us what the secret is, because he's still running and doing very well.
Yeah. We always say Ferguson has to be in podium wherever he goes outside.
Wherever he goes, I
think there is something behind Ferguson.
Exactly. He needs to tell us what he's really doing, because he never gets old.
He never?
Yeah.
I think he has been there for almost 12 years now.
I think
doing good.
Because they also competed with Rhodesia.
Yeah, with Rhodesia, of course.
Rhodesia came and went.
We were there, we have gone.
Yeah. There's something special he's doing. Of course, he's training in Kericho.
Yeah.
I think under Coach Gabriel.
Gabriel. Yeah.
Yes. And of course, you can see a number of NYS athletes there.
Yeah. I think it's all about focus.
Yes.
It's actually focus. And always he wanted to do something in his career and to change in his career. So that's why he has lasted for long.
I think he narrowly missed Olympics last year.
Yes.
But he's an athlete to watch this season, because we'll be able to see what he is going to do. Now this is part of the build-up, and I'm happy because he's competing in these local events. I understand Emmanuel Wanyonyi will also be competing in this track, but in the men's 1500 meters. That is, he's trying to get endurance.
Exactly what I told you. What I've just told you now. They are trying to look for that endurance.
Yes.
Yeah, which is actually perfect.
Yes.
It is actually good for
the athletes.
For the athletes to do for the endurance.
Yeah. That's true.
Nice.
They go. We'll see how Ferguson will compete in these first 800 mean hits. I must warn you, we have a lot of athletes.
There is almost 100. You know, the funny thing in this race is that if you don't get position in the first round, you are out.
You're out.
Yeah, that is.
It's a technical race.
It's a technical race. That's it. You need to get that positioning. You need to position yourself before the last lap.
Yes. Unless you have a super, unless you're super fast.
People like Rhodesia, Rhodesia used to go in front and move.
He used to run in front and goes all the way. And I think Wanyonyi has also, Emmanuel Wanyonyi has also learned from that.
From Rhodesia.
Yes. And it will be interesting to also watch. It will be interesting to watch Emmanuel Korir when he comes back. He had a nagging injury. I think, I don't know, maybe this year we'll see him in action. So it will be interesting to see him in action with the other 800 meters athletes.
Well, sure. We are looking forward to see him. He's one of the best athletes in 800.
Yes.
Yeah.
Who managed to compete at the NCAA.
That's what I was telling you. This
Yes.
thing is to position yourself. You see now Ferguson is coming in.
Yeah. And he's just
He's
hanging.
coming in. He's hanging.
Hanging from behind.
Yeah.
And
You
now,
see now? Yeah.
he goes following the leader.
Yeah. This is where now we come in with experience.
Yes.
Yeah. So you can see now Ferguson
Nicodemus
is moving.
Kirui.
See now it's moving?
Yes, and of course Ferguson now takes the lead.
Takes the lead.
And he's just telling you that I'm still there.
Yes.
He's registering his presence that I'm still there.
Yes. Yes. This is one of the best athletes actually. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. He's good in timing. He's good in positioning.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And knows how to plan the race.
Yes. Yeah.
That was a good finish.
Yeah.
We have more than 10 hits.
More than 10 hits, of course.
Yeah.
Oh my.
So that tells you we had about more than 100 athletes.
Yeah, more than 100. Yeah. Because each hit was average like 10 of them.
10 or 9.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, I was asking maybe between now and September.
Yep.
Do you think we have athletes who normally pick very fast?
Yes.
And we have athletes who take they grow gradually to pick at the right season. Do you think it might cost some athletes?
It will, of course.
Yeah.
It will. So you need to sit down. That's what I was telling you. You need to sit down as an athlete with
your coach,
and then you plan yourself.
Yes.
You need to plan the program so that you don't get ready.
Yes.
Before September.
Before September.
August, yeah. So sit down and set a program. Plan yourself. Because if you come like early, you'll get ready before that time. You'll get out of the team.
Yes.
So what athletes need to do is to be focused and to use their programs actually well.
Yes.
Yeah. Of course, most of them will reach there, and it will be too late for them. There are those who will be late in a program. So it depends actually.
That's true.
Yeah, it depends.
That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course, we'll be talking to Charity so that she can be able to interview Ferguson and tell us what he has been doing. So maybe over to you, Charity.
Thank you so much, Rotich and Alfred. This is Ferguson Rotich. He's just won this heat. Ferguson, performance imekuwa vipi? Jana ulisema unataka kugauge uone vile mwili ina respond.
My body is responding well. Training nimeona si mbaya. Although I'm still want to see how it will go tomorrow in the finals. So that was why I slowed today down a bit because of tomorrow. Yeah.
And looking forward, Sai, execution yako, plan yako ilikuwa gani ya leo?
My execution today was ilikuwa niende na pace ya wenye wanaenda, and whoever comes who want to go, I was to go with him until the final stage. Yeah.
All the best and congratulations. Former world champion Kiro is waiting for you over there to say hi. That one is Ferguson Rotich. That was Ferguson Rotich. He's saying that he was going to execute his race according to how they were competing. Over to you, Rotich and Kiro, as we continue with the next heat.
Thank you so much, Charity. And of course, as we are talking here, a champion has just come to say hi to me, Priska Jepto. If you can remember that name. Mambo Priska.
Poa.
How are you doing?
I'm fine.
Habari ya Kapsabet.
Uko salama sana.
For those who don't know, Priska is a former London Marathon champion, and of course she has come here to watch and see the new champions competing here. Labda tuambie umekuwa kufanya nini Priska?
Nilikuwa nimeenda leave, but now nimeretire. Na saa hii niko najifunza hii maneno ya coaching.
Nice. So in the next few years tutakuona kama coach.
In the next few years I will be like Chana Chepkoske coaching.
Amazing. Labda tuambie hii mbio ambayo umekuwa ukiwatch leo, umeionaje? Wanariadha wakikimbia wakishindana, wengine wakishinda, kwako unaionaje kama upcoming coach?
Ndio nimeona at least wanafanya vizuri. Juu nimeona watu kama Ndeli Chepchirchir hako anakimbia, na tena kama nimeona wamekuja kujaribu, si mbaya.
Tunaambiwa wangu hapa ndio source of champions. Sijui kama ni kweli.
Nyewe ni kweli. Juu wengi wanatoka huku, maybe hata wameenda kutrain mahali kwingine, maybe Eldoret, Iten, but wengi wanatoka huku.
So tutarajie mengi kutoka huku ama champions wengi kutoka huku?
Tutatarajia champions wengi. Of course tuko na watu kama akina Amos Kipruto, Benson, tunaona akina Nelly Wanyonyi,
Evans
Chebet, wanatoka Kapsabet.
Amazing. Asante sana and wishing you all the best.
Thank you.
Asante kwa kuja kunisalamia hapa.
Okay, thank you.
Of course that was Priska Chepto. She's now she wants to be a coach, and that is the fourth hit. Of course they started the fourth hit. That was Priska Chepto. The third hit of the 800 meters men. And that was Priska Chepto. If you can remember, she is a former London Marathon champion, former Paris Marathon champion, and she retired, and she's now trying to learn some few things about coaching. You told me you're now a coach. Do you think it's a good way of transitioning from being an athlete to a coach?
It is. It is.
You remain in the sport.
It is. You have to. Yes. Because that is your field. So for Priska to become a coach, it is one of the best things. Because what she needs to do is to do some small coaching. Just to, of course, she knows much. She knows more in athletics. So she will do the little one actually to become a coach and to assist the athletes in future. So it's one of the best. I advise all athletes actually when you retire. Just
don't go home.
Don't go home.
Come back to the sport.
If you go home, you just go to the village back. So what you need to do, just be busy. Here. This is your office.
Be involved.
Be involved in this office. And you work in sports because you are a sports person.
And they normally say sports is a unifying factor. It brings all people together.
It is, because you will meet people. Of course, you will meet some legends. You will meet everyone in the world. So when you remain in sports here, you will go far and you will get to learn more in sports. So it is a good idea for the retired athletes actually to do some coaching. Of course, to do some physio and to venture into other various sports field. Just to assist the young ones here.
And of course, as we are continuing to watch the 800 meters race, which you said it's a tactical race, and two lap race. Maybe as a coach, what do you normally tell your athletes?
Well, it is, as I told you earlier, that this is one of the tactical events. So what we need to do here is the athletes to be in the field. That's the first thing. And to watch the event, I always tell my athletes just to go through the hits and learn more. It's actually part of learning.
Of course, we have YouTube nowadays. People can watch races from the YouTube.
Yeah, you watch it so that you learn a lot. You learn the tactics. You learn the mistakes that athletes most of them does. So and that will learn the athletes actually to perform well. So I always tell my athletes just go to YouTube. Just watch Alfred, just watch Rudisha, watch any other athletes and see those big races like World Championships and Olympics, and you'll get to learn so many things there, and it will really help the athletes when it comes to the competition.
Of course, at the World Championships, Kenya has a silver medal through Emmanuel Wanyonyi. What can we expect this year? Is Wanyonyi able to upgrade to the gold level?
Yeah, why not? Why not? He's one of the best athletes. Actually.
He will be in good shape.
Yeah.
The rope is there waiting for him.
Yeah, Rob is there. I know Rob is there, and I saw him. I saw Rob ran the road race the other day. He ran 10K.
Yes.
And I was amazed.
I also wondered why he decided to do a road race.
Yeah, having a Rob running 10K was really ridiculous to me because I didn't expect him to run, but he knows what he does because that is one of the endurance that he's doing. So Manuel Wanyoni needs to be focused actually and to get ready for this race. But I know he's one of the best athletes, and the program, yeah, he's still young, and even the program that he's actually going through is one of the best program when it comes to championships. So I don't doubt. Wanyoni will be there.
And he has one of the best coaches.
Yeah.
Claudio.
I'm always proud of Wanyoni having my coach. You know, that is my coach, Claudio. He's one of the best athletes when it comes to 800. So I have no doubt. Like,
and of course,
going to do it.
Yeah, of course. And when we were talking to Priska, she was talking about Benson Kipruto. That is the Olympics marathon bronze medalist.
Yes.
In marathon.
In marathon.
She was talking about Amos Kipruto, former London Marathon champion.
Yeah.
She was talking about Evans Chebet, former Boston Marathon champion.
Yes.
So these are his products.
All of them are being coached.
Talk of Nelly. Talk of Margaret
Chelimo.
Talk of Emmanuel.
All of them. Talk of Sebastian. He's also Sebastian the other day. Yeah, he's now going for the London Marathon. So, yeah. So he's doing well in his field, and I like it because he's always focused. Claudio is always serious in his programs.
Yes.
Wherever you miss a program for Claudio, you are done with it. So I am sure he's doing well wherever he is with Wanyoni.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe, of course, we are having several winners in these hits, and maybe as we continue watching and waiting to see who wins this.
This is Hillary Kimeli.
That's Hillary.
That is Hillary Kimeli Keter.
Yes.
Just won this hit. Yeah, hit 4.
Yeah. I wanted to ask, maybe as a coach, maybe it's like we are depending to some few athletes in terms of delivering medals. Do we have a succession plan? Like, if we talk about 1500 meters, when Faith exits 1500 meters, do we have any other like 5-6 athletes who can be able to fill her shoes? The same to 800 meters with Moran. The same with the 800 meters with Emmanuel Wanyoni.
At the moment, I can say no. Because I don't see. During our time, when we used to go for the trials in Nairobi, we used to have like Team A, B, and C, and then of course Team A, they are the one to go to limits. But when it comes to nowadays, we don't see them. We don't see them. We find few athletes competing in one event like 1500.
Yes.
So maybe after Faith, we need to do something so that we nurture young ones.
Actually, you need to start nurturing now.
Yes,
because when she exits, going to the 5,000 and 10,000 to marathon,
exactly,
it will be a big problem.
Yeah,
for marathon and road races, we don't have a problem.
We don't have
there
a
are
problem.
so many.
We don't have a problem. When it comes to 10,000 and go the other side, marathon, we don't have a problem.
There's no problem.
Where we have a problem and we need to look back and go to drawing board, it's actually the middle distance.
Yes,
that's where we have a problem, and we need to do something.
Exactly.
Because we will lose track when it's come. In future, we will lose track because most of the athletes now they have to go to marathon and road race.
That's
of which we are going to lose athletes in the track. So what we need to do is to come together with high school teachers, primary teachers, and of course everyone to come in and to nurture. And remember also, it will take some years. It will take some years for athletes to get ready. It will take some years for athletes to get ready. When it comes to in preparation of athletes, nurturing from primary school, it will take like 4 to 5 years for that athletes to compete in the national event. So it's a big task to all coaches together with teachers and everyone to come in, and we try to nurture these athletes from all over, so that to be ready when it comes to the next Olympics and of course the World Championships in future. Yeah. So that is the reason I was telling you that in this event, this is it 5. You can see the athletes in front. He ran the first round very fast. That's why now you cannot move, because when you run the first round very fast, and then of course you have to struggle the second one. Yeah, so it's such a wonderful for Obadia Kipleting. That is the winner for this It 5. So he's one of the best athletes, and I can see even the height. It's actually one of the best athletes when it comes to 800 with the height, but he looks tall. So he's one of the best athletes. I remember the likes of Rudisha, the likes of the former world record holder Kipchoge from Denmark. He's one of the best athletes because they are tall. So this is it 5. I saw the guy running this event. He's one of the tall guys, like the likes of Rudisha.
Yes,
so
yes.
There is advantage. There is advantage when you are taller. We normally say you have advantage.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah. So I saw.
But you used to be short.
Yeah.
How was it for you?
It was one of the disadvantage to me. That's one of the questions the media always ask me. Why are you running like this? And you are short.
Yes.
So I don't know until now. I don't understand myself. Maybe because I was one of the shortest, but my steps was longer.
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
Well, so far so good. I think we have a very good athletes, upcoming athletes. So it's a matter of maybe creating events for them. I like what World Athletics did by creating the World Continental Tours, because it gives athletes more chances. Like we have in Kenya, Kipchoge Classic. In Botswana, we have another event, which is I think it's called Botswana Grand Prix.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think it spreads, because an athlete will not be able to compete at the World Championships. He will be able to get a chance at the Continental Tours.
Yeah.
Just like the cross country. We had the cross country tours.
Exactly.
Yes.
Oh, well, I must give credit to Athletics Kenya, because what they are doing now, it's actually one of the best things that it has never happened. Yeah. It has never happened, because this is one of the best events that it will really nurture our athletes at the end of the day. So it is one of the best things that Athletics Kenya came up just to nurture and to support these athletes. So you can imagine having this competition in every county. We will be able to nurture athletes all over. Having this competition in every county, almost every county, so that we nurture and to support these athletes. Yes. We will get and we'll be able to nurture most of the athletes from all over, even to Mombasa.
Yes.
Even to every county. So it's one of the best things that.
Yeah, and I think maybe in future if we get enough money, we increase the series from 6 to 8 to 10.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you. Just to have almost in every county.
Yes.
And to Naja, we go far away to Kilifi. Far away.
Exactly, because I know we have athletes who they've not been able to get a chance to showcase what they have in store.
Exactly.
Yes.
Exactly.
And this is a natural talent. You don't have to use anything.
We don't have to use.
Yes.
Just to come here, compete, and then of course when we have nurtured them, we just support them with the little that we have. So
talking about maybe Nandi County, I can see the crowd is really amazing. They came in numbers. They came to watch athletes competing, and of course we are going to listen in a few. We are going to listen. From one of the officials from Athletics Kenya, that is Youth Development Director, talking to us. And before that, maybe I was telling you, maybe the Nandi County people, they love athletics. They came in large numbers.
Yeah, remember this is the source of champions, so everyone wants to participate here and to be part and parcel of this event.
Yes.
So with me, I can say this is not enough. I'm trying to imagine about tomorrow.
Yes.
Being final.
The final day. Yeah.
I'm expecting this field to be full.
Yes. Being a Saturday.
Being a Saturday.
Yes.
You know, today is a
working day. Yeah.
So I'm expecting tomorrow to be full because everybody likes sports in this county.
Yes, yes.
Being the source of champions, everyone wants to associate with champions. So I'm expecting it to be full tomorrow.
Yeah, and of course, we were talking about more events in Africa where it's not only athletes who benefit, because we also have officials who normally officiate these things. And being an official in officiating an international event, you're already an international person. So maybe as we wait for the chairman Nairobi to talk to us.
Yeah, I can see Jeremy is in this hit. You remember Jeremy is one of the best athletes in 400. He's one of the best. He has 143.
143.
Well, he's personal best. So you can see him. He's lane 7.
Yes.
He's one of the best athletes actually.
And of course, there they go.
Yeah. And I have also my athletes there. One of them there. I can see him. Yeah, he's lucky.
You must be happy as a coach.
Yeah.
Yeah, of
I have
course.
one there. Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of athletes, a lot of hits. I can see others still waiting, lining up, waiting for the others to finish, and we're waiting to hear from Korir. And of course, we shall be listening from him in a while as we watch the hit number 7. Athletes in hit number 7. You said your athletes are here.
I have one athlete here. Just nudge him like the other day.
Yes.
He's still new, but he's now focusing in scholarships. That is the boy that is number 112.
Yes.
The one in white. Yeah, and Jeremy is in this hit also.
Jeremy is there also.
Yeah, Jeremy is here.
The one in red?
The one in red, yeah.
Yes.
You see now he's coming?
He's coming.
This is where I'm telling you now the experience comes in.
Yes, his strength now.
Yeah.
The strength now comes
and the
in
experience.
the 400 meters,
Yes.
remaining few meters now.
Yeah.
In that event.
So that is the 200 meters to go?
Yes.
Yeah. So you see now the advantage.
So that is where the race starts now.
Yeah, that's where the race starts now. And you see Jeremy now, the advantage being 400 runner.
Athlete, yes.
He's moving towards the end.
Yes.
Yes.
And then to the final stretch.
Yes. So that's the advantage of running 400 now.
Amazing.
Yeah.
There he goes, Jeremy. Now
no one will overtake him.
Using his powers in sprints.
Yeah, in sprints.
He's a very good athlete in 400 meters.
Exactly. And this is where we encourage athletes to sometimes do the 400.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And you know, when you compete with others who normally they give you a lot of pressure.
Yeah.
It reaches a time you also improve on performance.
On performance, exactly.
Yeah.
If I'm the coach to Jeremy,
yes,
I will advise him now to do the 800 in Nakuru. Yeah.
That's great.
Yeah. And he will do perfect.
Yes.
Yeah. And then maybe of course the next one will come in endurance, that is 1500.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true. Some more athletes lining up in the next hit. That is hit number 8.
Yeah, we are almost there.
Yeah, we are almost.
Yeah, we're almost there. We're almost there.
I told you we have like more than 10 hits. Now we are in number 8.
Yeah.
Athletes standing up in large numbers, which is really amazing. In Thika, the last meeting, we had a lot of sprinters competing, 200, 100.
100.
We had a lot of hits.
Wow.
A lot of hits.
Yes.
Competing.
Yeah.
So seeing the long distance and middle distance coming up is a good thing. Director. Of course, we want to talk to Korir, and I think Charity is ready to hold the interview. Charity?
Thank you so much, Rotich and Kirwa. I'm joined here by the Nairobi Region Chairman and also the Youth Talent Development Chairman, Mr. Barnaba Koril. Mr. Koril, so far, how impressed are you with the turnout of the athlete and even of the crowd here?
Really, I'm very impressed, and of course, since you started now broadcasting these activities through this media, the turnout here is very high. We have had the last competitions from different parts of the country. And if you compare the last 2 or 3, this one is exceptionally good. And I am very happy about the work of that. I mean, the work this team from Central Rift has done. But of course, it involves also the team from Athletes Kenya. It's not only Central Rift. It's Athletes Kenya team that has worked very hard. If you look what the team from youth development, in combination with what competition team from national office, this is what is all about athletics. Athletics is growing very fast. If you see also what's happening also in the secondary schools, it also replicates what we have been doing. We see the children that we train during the holidays, and they are doing so well in the competitions that they're having now. So the integration between Athletes Kenya and the schools and the partnership that we had will help now to enhance the development of athletics in the country.
Chairman, we've had the youth camp that has been really helpful to us in the sustainability and also ensuring that we don't have a talent gap here. This holiday is fast approaching. Are we going to be having another school holiday camp?
Absolutely. In fact, the reason why I even came late today is now working with different leaders from regions and also the secondary schools, primary schools, that they are also partnering with us. This weekend I'm going to go to Ghana to see the kind of schools that we are using, and then from there now I go to other parts of the country to ensure this program continues. It has been very successful. The demand is so high, and I've talked also to the President of Athletes Kenya that now we need to increase more. Currently, we have 54 camps all over the country, but then there are many other schools that they demand or request to have those camps, and this is what we are going to do. We have seen the work that the Federation has done in nurturing talent. We have, you saw Jepchiri running, and others who are competing today, transiting from youth and then juniors all the way to the seniors. This is how it should be, and we want to continue doing this program so that we can also increase the number of athletes, but not only athletics, that we are focusing also in education. We want our student athletes to continue with their education. We want now to encourage more schools to build on that. We want the universities also to come on board so that our athletes that they grow from here, they do well in primary schools, secondary schools, and they can go to university. We have also support from American universities that now those athletes who have done well, they have transited from juniors to seniors, they have joined the universities, they have the grades. This is what we want as a federation, to make sure that our athletes, our students benefit from both athletics and of course academics.
Of course, I agree with you, considering we have some like former athlete like Wesley Coril, who is having a talent school that is also nurturing talent and academics. Now that you have a successful program in the youth development, it is a tangible one. We can see the athletes that have moved from the junior level, starting with Akina Wanyonyi, and they are now world beaters. What next for you in NOC? Are you coming from now represent an executive member? Are you going for another position?
Thanks for asking that question. It is very important also for the public to know, and also the stakeholders in athletics, that as from Athletes Kenya, we need to expand also our space so that we have more officials and also technical officials participating, especially in NOC. We want to have also now coaches, and also there are a lot of free speech from NOC. That's what we want. The reason why I am now trying to contest for the senior, the past vice president, is to get more support, and of course, I have the capacity, the support that I was given by Athletes Kenya to also replicate that in National Olympic Committee, not only in athletics, but we want also to send the same thing, the same messages to other federations so that we can build the entire sport. You know that sports industry gives an opportunity to the youth, gives a chance to youth also to develop their talent, to earn a living, and this is what we want to do. I want also to support National Olympic Committee to build on what we have done in Athletes Kenya. That way, the benefits in football, the benefits in rugby, basketball, volleyball, and all other federations also can also be translated there. And these camps that we have had all over the country, what I've been thinking, there is so much opportunity. When we have a camp during the holidays, it should not only be athletics that we've been dealing with. We can ask the government also to increase some funding so that in the areas that we have camps, then we have now football, we have rugby, and then it gives now the schools and the government to work together to build the infrastructure so that our athletes can use. So the reason why I'm going to knock is now to make sure that other federations can benefit. We have seen the success and story that we have. We want also to ensure our stakeholders to continue with what we have built, the schools to continue, and I'm sure that it has already taken root, and it is time now to continue with that, and the government also to continue giving us the funding that we need so that we can also develop sports.
And apart from your manifesto as talent development and growth, what else do you have in store for us for NOC?
There is so much. In fact, in athletics and other sports, there's so many activities that we can do. We can also encourage now to host even major events like Commonwealth Championship in Kenya. We want also, like the event that is taking place next year in Senegal, that is Youth Olympics, to come to Kenya. We encourage also the outgoing president that they should now think of bringing other championships in this country so that we can actually have our opportunities for our own young athletes. So there's so much. The leadership, especially from NOC, requires that we work together to build other federations, because the smaller federations need also to come up. We need, it's not only about money, it is encouraging them, showing them the infrastructure that needs to be done so that they can do it in a small way until also they get strong like Athletics Kenya. We should not only be relying on athletics in the major championship. We want to see other federations competing so that it increases now the chances for Kenya to earn more medals and therefore increase the position that we have.
Hold on there as I first of all hand it over to Rotich and Alfred Kirwa for them to do the analysis of the races that have just happened right now before we winding up. If you don't hear from me, remember I'll be here tomorrow. Looking forward to hosting you in the exciting finals that we'll be having. Over to you, Kirwa and Rotich.
Thank you, Charity. Of course, that was the events of the first day, and we've come to a conclusion of today's events. Of course, we finished with 800 meters men's race. For you, Kirwa, maybe your parting shot ama ya kufunga. How was the 800 meters according to you?
Well, the day has been good. According to all events, and of course the last 800. We have seen at least 8 coming in 8 hits. They have done well. I'm looking forward for tomorrow just to watch the finals. So I just wish the athletes all the best. And we are waiting for tomorrow just to see the winners of tomorrow.
Of course. And of course, on my side, maybe I can just do a wrap-up of the events today. We saw the 10,000 meters race where athletes, the 3,000 steeplechase athlete, Karen Chebet, winning in 10,000. She was using this event as part of a build-up and part of getting prepared for her event in the upcoming races, and winning the race meant a lot for her because that is part of endurance build-up. Yes, and of course we've had other races like 1,500 meters. We have had seen 3,000 meters steeplechase. We have 5,000 where we had so many athletes. And Coach Leting was saying it's because this is the source of champions. This is where marathon started, and the long distance started in Kapsabet. So it's a good. It has been a good event so far, and we really appreciate for our viewers and our listeners. And as we come to a close, as you can watch, that is where the action was. That is Elud Kipchoge Sports Complex in Kapsabet. Day 2 tomorrow. We are starting tomorrow at 8 a.m. Be sure to catch the action on time. Don't miss, because tomorrow we are only doing the final races. So don't miss, because we shall be finishing up very early in the afternoon maybe. And of course, because the teams are traveling to various places. Thank you so much. My name is Bernard Rotich, and on behalf of all the crew that was behind me, all the cameramen, the producer Alan, Magut, and all the others, including Charity Wanja. From me, I'm saying bye-bye. And in Kalenjin, we say, Saisere.